like it's been a while, at least last season, because all this stuff is dead. And we might be able to reuse some of it, but we're going to see what we can do. They've already got a wall built and everything. It's awesome. Oh, I wonder if they laid stuff on top of it.
Maybe a tarp?
Yeah. That's why I brought a tarp, you know. But look at this perfect little circle of trees. Like right here.
Yeah.
They put up like a full shelter. Yeah. And all. Oh, yeah?
Here's some more food for you.
Huh?
Here's some more food for you.
Some more food for me?
I'm gonna say that little tree's standing. Poor little feller.
Look, babe.
Got some more?
Wow.
Wow.
Look at it. Perfect.
Yeah.
Here's this. Another one. See all these?
All these ones are growing in groups. Look, these are growing in the leaves right here. This is picture worthy.
Yeah.
Oh.
Man, it's hard as a rock. Look at the bottom of this one. Look at that.
Oh, that's fine growing. Oh, God.
We're gonna do all this with some bank line from the Wally world.
From the Wally world.
Look. Look at that.
Yeah, and so red, like it's just falling over. It's just falling over that way.
I mean, exploded.
Yeah.
That's crazy. Rooftop shelterness.
Rooftop shelterness?
Yeah. If we want nothing that we can. Well, I think we probably get a couple more right here. Like this. Get back on me.
Is this poison?
I don't think so.
3 leaves?
Are they still green?
Yeah.
They would be yellow. They'd be yellowing.
Some of them are yellow, but... Ow! Well, I got this dead one down, but... Yeah, ants all in it. Oh.
out of your way here.
Yeah, maneuver around it.
Hard worker going on here. Yeah, just sitting over there. About ready for some lunch? Almost 1.
Yep.
Yeah, it's crazy. All right, guys, I have given you the beginnings of a bushcraft camp. Yeah, bushcraft. All right, you guys can see it. Everything we've done so far. And everything that we've got to work with. I think I'm gonna pull this up and do a lean-to so we can stack wood. Because look, as the heat is going away from the lake. So, you know, we're gonna have a multi-level bushcraft camp here. We got our chairs, got probably enough room to sit. We're gonna make ways we can do some other stuff, and you guys make sure and catch us next week for when we do more. This is Sid Survival Guide. Oh, whoa. It sounds like it's raining. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide. Look, man. We're up here at Elkmont. We are going to walk around. We are going to walk right here where it says Spence Cabin. And we're going to go check out the Little River Trail. Apparently the trail we done in the last video was only 0.3. We was thinking it was a mile. We were way unhealthier than we thought we are. Little River Trail is, what is it, 0.1? Little River Trail is 0.1, historic Elkmont, and then we have the Jake's Creek Trailhead, which I think is 1 mile. So we're just gonna take a look at this area and check things out. I'm gonna strap you guys to my chest so that we ain't got the look around issue that we had yesterday, but I'm gonna keep my little tripod-like horse thing that I made. You guys gotta see this thing. It's awesome. But let's go. Found these waters today. 99 cents. Alkaline 88, whatever that is. How about we just go look around? Spence Cabin event. Yeah. I'm pretty sure this is like a thing. Pretty sure things are things up here, you know what I mean? Stuff are things. Look, there's the Eastern Hellbender Salamander. Right there, guys. What? Yeah, that's Spence Cabin. Yeah, we're gonna walk right down. Yeah, look at it. 2.3, 2.7, 3.7. The Little River Trail has got a bunch of different on it. That's what that is. No, Jake's Gap is. So we'll walk up there to get to it. See, there's the cucumber. Yeah. So I want to be a part of something that's. Oh, that's
not for me.
Where's that from?
I don't know. There's
Is
not for me though.
that
I was walking beside you.
somebody threw a cigarette down or something? That's crazy, right? I'm glad I'm not the only one that's seen that. See what this Alkaline 88 smooth hydration tastes like. Oh, Bigfoot broke a branch to see it. Look at this little area. Yeah, I seen that. Oh shoot. Right, here's one. Oh, the river's right there. Look, this right here, that looks just like somewhere that I would build a shelter right there. In an emergency, I would shelter right there if it wasn't right next to this big cabin. You know? Smart man says, sleep under a roof. Yeah, scheduled site visit or reservation. There's a park ranger here though, he might let us in.
Park ranger will let us in.
You never know.
There's people in there though. You see them in the window?
Oh, they probably got a thing going. All right, Spence Cabin. The cabins constructed in this area of Elkmont called Millionaire's Row were developed toward the end of the lumbering boom on prime real estate along the river. Somewhat removed from the more densely populated Daisy Town, these cabins offered more privacy for their owners and ready access to the community swimming hole. The Spence Cabin was one of the largest and most impressive, constructed in 1928 for Alice Townsend, the third wife of Colonel W.B. Townsend. The house was originally called River Lodge. Colonel W.B. Townsend, president of the Little River Lumber Company, had successful lumbering and railroad operations in Pennsylvania and Kentucky before coming to Tennessee. Look at it. Let's walk down through here. See what we can see. See what we can see.
Says after the information of the National Park in 1934, lifetime leases were negotiated that allowed families to continue to spend summer vacationing in Elkmont. In 2001, the last of the leases expired.
Yeah, I think I read that somewhere else.
The last leaseholder of the cabin was the Spence family from Knoxville. That's cool.
That's beautiful. The Spence family from Knoxville. That's good to hear that the last people that had it was local. It's definitely been updated over the years. Looks like, look, it's on old stone foundations. I love that. Love it. Such a beautiful location. But it pulls water from the river up there. I think there's somebody in there, but so beautiful. You cold? Look where the sun's just lovely blooming in. Just blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah. Look at all the logs.
Yeah.
That's wild.
Right here. All right, let's go check out the Elkmont and then we'll check out the Jake Bess trailhead, the point one.
It's not Jake Bess, is it?
Is it? No, probably not. Whatever. It's City Cove. See how it looks like water come through here?
Yeah.
A lot. Look right there. It's got a, there's a deck over there.
Oh, there is a big
Yeah, let's walk over there. Did it say site visits
Yeah.
by appointment only?
Yeah, or reservation.
Or we're not allowed to be here?
I don't know.
Well,
Maybe
maybe-
not.
Oh, they'll come tell us.
Well, the ranger walked out and seen him.
Oh, did he?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's standing on the front porch right there.
Oh, okay.
Look at this.
Look at that quartz. Look, somebody covered a mine up right there with the quartz they pulled out of it.
Tree.
Yeah. Look at this tree.
a big Indian market too.
How is that doing that? Look at the wall that's been built up. This is beautiful. All right, you ready? Yeah. Look at that mushroom.
Oh yeah.
Little red berries running across the ground. You see them?
Yeah. Sounds like the ones I was looking at yesterday.
Yeah, I do. I was watching I was editing the video. Look,
Yep, big one.
something's been eating on it.
Yep.
Here, look at that.
Look at both of them.
Big ass turkeys over there.
Big turkeys.
Super into mushrooms here recently, apparently.
Are you?
Well, I mean, I keep seeing them, and I want to record them.
This is that time of year.
It is this big one. This is what brought me over here.
Oh, that was
Oh,
good.
and then the loose.
That's all over.
Just stick $1 to that sign. Back to nature. One of the Daisy Town houses under construction, city dwellers sought a return to architectural simplicity and harmony with nature. I'll tell you something about Elkmont. It's a magical place. When I come up here, I feel close to God. I love this place. My favorite place in the world would be Eddie Tipton, Elkmont resident. Huh. Right now, it's heavily under construction. See the befores and afters. The befores and afters. You guys got my hat on.
Pretty much.
I think those are hickory hats or something. Whoever's doing the work. Stay back. Do not cross the barrier. We can go in this one. Welcome. This structure is open to visitors. This is number 8. Not got a good history with you, stinging guy. Crazy old. This thing is so crazy off. Everything is unlevel. It's got modern amenities, but
It's cool though.
yeah. The past was not built by tall people, I feel like. This is awesome.
Yeah, but just imagine a long time ago, none of this was here.
They cut, yeah, because it's all young.
Yeah, they
Except
cut
for
it
the
off.
big stuff, yeah. It's cool.
It's crazy to think, you know? They just cut it all out and sold it.
Modern amenities here and there.
I mean, this is a neat spot, eh?
Yeah,
You know what I mean? Like,
right? Live here forever. This one open? Yeah, it's open.
like right here.
You wanna go over here?
I was want to read this one, see this one. Cause I know where these cabins. They just supposed to be.
Yeah, those are probably schoolhouses.
Yeah, might have been.
Eclectic. Super cool.
A hodgepodge.
If anybody wants to read any of this, you can pause it. Some of these old pictures over here. Look at the snow. This one's got a bit of a lean to it. That one with the big 20-inch siding. Front room right here. It's Trex. Feels like it is. Does not feel like real lumber. No grounds. Oh, the new back deck. That's cool. See, I believe in this. See the gutters? I like the gutter. Probably took longer to build that fireplace than it did the cabin. I said, probably took longer to build the fireplace than the cabin. Look, it's got like half dovetail. Yeah, I do too. I like the back gutter. This is wonky. The fireplace is wonky.
Oh, I see what you're talking about.
Yeah, I like the gutter.
Yeah, that top. I like this one.
Yeah,
Yes.
yeah.
And it's our fireplace.
Look at it though.
Yeah, it's a little offset.
A little.
Yeah, that little one right there with the red windows.
Yeah.
Oldest in the region. Levi Latham.
Levi Latham.
Not Latham, but Trentham, I mean.
Trentham.
Latham, they were changed that.
Yeah, it's like half dovetail. So when you have like a full dovetail, you have the full dovetail.
Yeah, you said it used to be on the Jake Trail or whatever.
Oh, they brought it down here?
They dismantled it and brought it down here. To be used as a visitor house. Oh, look at their fireplace. What? Wouldn't it be like a little one single cabin, you know?
Yeah, this would be me and you.
This is perfect.
You know, if the kids was off doing boarding school or whatever at that, because this Millionaire's Row, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
You got another little old house.
Big house.
Oh, it's got back to it.
Huh?
It's got a back to it. It's got a bedroom and a bathroom.
It's got a bedroom and a bathroom?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute.
All right.
Somebody got fire going.
Yeah,
Smell it?
I do.
This one over here is nice. This little beam, little room.
You can go in this one, can't you?
Yeah, okay. What's that?
Means this is probably a general store or something. It's got 2 front doors.
Doctor's office.
Yeah. Makes sense. It's awesome. I like open floor plans though. I like how you do what? Oh, that probably wasn't even really there. Ugh, little big door.
But that's cool though. You share the kitchen, but you have separate living quarters, separate fireplace, and everything.
Yeah, that is cool. It's like an apartment.
Like that's like an apartment. Here's where they started the trend.
Honey.
Hello,
Hello.
how are you today?
Absolutely wonderful.
Fantastic.
How are you?
Doing good. That little building right there is a girls' playhouse.
Yeah.
It's called Adamless Eden because no boys were allowed.
Adamless Eden. That is so funny.
Eden, yes, sir. Turner Townsend, who lived in that first white cabin, built it for his granddaughters. His daughter lived here,
Yeah.
threshold there, but I mean, my goodness, that would qualify for a tiny house today.
It would, babe. That was the Adamless
Eden.
Eden.
No,
Bec-
girl, no boys were allowed.
It was a girls' playhouse.
Oh, girls' playhouse.
Yeah.
Well. Let's keep it.
I mean, that'd be a neat playhouse to have.
Yeah, today, that standards for today, you can't get them like that.
No. And for it to have stood as long as it has.
That's crazy.
Oh, no, the clubhouse.
Adamless Eden. That's funny.
Yeah.
No boys allowed. So it was the Mr. Townsend, and he built this house for his daughter and that for the granddaughters.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That's super cool.
Look at this one.
Nice fireplace.
Yeah.
That one over there and that white one's nice.
Yeah.
You know, because it's got the two side doors and the one door in the middle.
Yeah.
The side doors, they've been closed off. You don't need the door in the middle.
It's probably a comfy sleep right there. Yeah. Something.
Yeah, it is.
Ooh.
Little washer in that here.
I'm gonna have to walk down here and tinkle, babe. I'm gonna have to walk down here and tinkle. I've been staying very hydrated.
Have you?
I have.
Poor Ranger just bored, ain't got shit to do.
Just sitting there talking. That's what I would do up here.
Talking to people. Yeah. Giving out information.
Yeah.
That's cool. So that one?
Yeah.
That was his daughter's.
Yeah. And that he built that for the granddaughters.
A little playhouse for the
See how it's got like a bathroom built onto it.
Yeah, it's like a little nook.
Yeah, it's got a hole in the floor like a toilet.
Yeah, like yeah, it's running.
Yeah.
You know, you can go there and sit over there.
Yeah. Place to be. Yep. I'm gonna go hit a potty and we can check out the clubhouse. Once the heart of the resort community, the Appalachian Clubhouse community. They grew up here, one of the many southern Appalachian resorts that thrived in the early 20th century. The train from Knoxville made 8 stops along the way, arriving in Elkmont 3 hours later. The last stop on the line was the Appalachia Club. A railroad? Came all the way up here? The original burnt down. It was rebuilt in 1934. Super long.
It arrived at 8:35 a.m. on Sundays. The train did.
To Maryville.
To Maryville. We had Wallen, Townsend.
I didn't know a train come all the way up here. Makes sense though. Wonderland Park? I don't know. Wonder if they'll let us bring the grill up here. I wonder if they'll let us bring the grill up here and have lunch right here. Yeah, have lunch up here. That'd be cool.
Yeah, that's super cool.
Can you imagine living somewhere this big up here? In a building this large? To work up here.
The Wonderland Club, that Wonderland Park is only a half mile from here.
Yeah?
Oh, because there's a clubhouse there and a clubhouse here.
Makes sense, right?
Makes a lot of sense.
It's a racket. This would it. This would be it up here if some shit went down. This is where you get to. All right. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed this Daisy Town experience. Originally I thought it was Millionaire's Row, but that is down another trail. So what we're gonna do now is find a place and make some lunch. I'll see you guys here in a few minutes. All right, guys, we are at Metcalf Bottoms doing some lunch. We got some barbecue and we got some cool stuff. So, coleslaw, some boiled eggs, mustard potato salad with mustard just in case it's not mustardy enough. I'm gonna blame you, Steve Wallace. I watched your video this morning about you behind the warehouse. And you had pulled pork and you inspired this. So I asked my beautiful wife if she wanted to go up here and see all the stuff you just seen and then come here and do this. She said yeah. Alright. And we got some fresh, not some fresh, but Food Lion brand lemonade there. Alright. Jack Daniel's sweet and spicy. Oh, that actually looks really good. Now, Steve had Lloyd's, and I really like Lloyd's, but we didn't see Lloyd's, and I was a toss-up between getting one pre-made like this. Oh yeah. Getting one pre-made like this, or just whipping one up real quick. Here. Alright. Now I will say that this grill is really difficult to use sometimes, especially if you can't see the flame. This stuff will get real hot real quick. I love me some boiled eggs. Think they're good for you? I read they're good for you, but I read that on the internet. I don't think you're supposed to believe what you read on the internet. Whatever. Yeah, go on now. It's must. I got chicken though, instead of pulled pork. When this is all done and ready, I'll get back to you.
Did he find you again?
So I was sitting ham and egg with y'all. Since I ate my other one off camera, we got chased around. We was fighting off some yellow things. We mess up tater salad, y'all. Kids don't even eat it. We'll buy a big tub. It won't last 2 days.
Be back.
Got him.
There's another one. Let's go by and pull off over there.
Sweet rolls. Got the Hawaiian sweet rolls and something. Let me show them off.
Pepperidge Farm.
Pepperidge Farms. Yeah, I'm showing off some bread. We got that dough, baby. Dish it out, baby. Dish it out. I like mustard on my barbecue. And lemonade. We just have to drink straight from the bottle, baby.
Hey.
Oh, I got that fly too. I'm on fire. Show that fly. Get off my back, homie. Whoa. Appreciate y'all for joining us. If anybody feels the need to and you choose so, do so, you can say grace. But we don't. Sound like either a turkey or an adolescent human girl.
Comes up that coleslaw.
Oh, kind of sweet.
Salad tastes good.
Well, it's got like a tang, but isn't cabbage tangy?
Yeah, I mean, cabbage is going to be tangy. And you put a little bit of vinegar in it too. You know what I mean? I mean, but it's got like a funky taste. I even
What, like it ain't no good?
Yeah, I even taste it. It tastes really
The
good.
date?
Yeah. What?
Leveling up on safety. I'm glad. I love you, baby. Thank you. Let me do one with and one without in order to get the full effect. We'll go one without first. That's really hot. Temperature wise. That's good. No mustard needed. That's good. Good job, Jack Daniel. Well, guys, that's it. That's our day. Around noon 30 right now. Raining, so we got to spend the day coming up here to do this. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed. And if you have, make sure you hit that like button, subscribe if you like stuff like this. I got all kinds of different things on the channel. But overall, hope you enjoyed. This is Sid Survival. Hey y'all. Hopefully y'all are well this fine morning, and as you can tell in the background there, the storm is coming. The storm is coming, and I'm not talking about the weather. There's so many different things going on. Yesterday's video got me age restricted because of talking about self-harm, which is understandable. You can see that happening, talking about somebody that done what he did. It's hard not to to take it that way. I'm gonna leave the video up. It's more importantly that it gets seen. I don't really care about any of the other stuff, but today I wanted to talk about, like the storm is coming. I just seen a thing talking about, that the global shipping is a concern right now because the shipping lines, we have the attacks in the Red Sea, we have all these different things that have control of the shipping in the United States and the world. And I wonder how much of it is planned and how much of it is not planned, because obviously there's going to be contingency plans if things happen. They're going to have a plan in order to make it past whatever problem there is. If there's a supply issue, they're going to have stockade somewhere where they can pull from in order to get those supplies to those locations. Every government should already have stuff in place, but what do we have in place as the citizens of the countries that have no control? We have zero control whether or not the war happens. We have zero control of whether or not we react to warlike situations. So what do we do to prepare for something like war? And what can we do as citizens to try and make ourselves useful? Not necessarily to the government, but when things happen, we're gonna have to band together in some form or fashion, in cliques or in droves of individuals that are like-minded. But obviously nobody's going to be able to do this alone. There's going to have to be some type of contingency plan. As a family, I'm going to go ahead and start building one. I used to be slightly prepared, but I have not been. So the first thing I think that I'm going to do is secure a good location for some food and some water, and make sure that it is weatherproof and that it is the best situation possible to get to. So if I cannot keep the food with me where I'm at on me in my home, then I need to keep it somewhere close. And we've talked in the past about caches in numerous places that you could go ahead and make up contingency plans to go to places that you want to go in order to protect your family. So all of these things are things that need to be thought of. So what I'm going to do, the first thing I'm going to do is I think I'm going to stock up on some bulk rice and some bulk beans and a bunch of water. And I'm going to continue bringing these videos to you guys. And obviously the more I do these videos, the more educated I'm going to become, and the better the videos are going to become. If you guys would just have some patience with me. I don't know anything about politics. In 37 years, I've not paid a lick of attention to any of it. I was a poor kid and still am a poor kid, and it never affected me. And now as an adult, I'm concerned it may affect my children. So here we are. Look at all this space. I got to repair the door. Can't really see that. But I get to use this space. Moved into this apartment. Comes with a couple perks. This being one of them. And it's way up on top of the hill. That's why I'm slightly out of breath. Mostly out of shape. But it'll be good for me. And I can use this for our outdoor stuff. Right now I've got one corner full of some of our camping gear. Can't really see it that well, but that's a portion of our camping stuff. And I want to put stuff on the walls and have a good space. So let's take a look around. Alright, all this stuff, I'm going to show it like this. Doesn't seem like that much space. So now I'm going to go ahead and flip you around. Okay, now I've just got to fix that. Hinges broke. There was little baby hinges made of aluminum. And all this space. Let's see if this gives it a better look here. Let's see, 3, 6, 9, probably about a 12 foot by 18 foot, something like that. So this is gonna be awesome. One of the first things I want to do is start going through some of my stuff, because we originally lived in an apartment in the middle of Maryville, and we had a closet that didn't have any power or anything like that. And there was nothing else we could do with it besides hold clothes, and we didn't have that many clothes. So I used it like an office. So if you've seen any of my older videos, that's what it was. It was just a closet with no power. It had a light. So I ran an extension cord in there, and I put my computer in there, and I kind of made it my outdoor room. You know, now I've got a big place for all my things, so I can see what I got. I haven't seen these in 2 years. This is what I started panning with, and I got 2 regular size. Warning for California users. And then I got my, I can now hang this up in here. I just need some smaller nails or to make that hole bigger. Oh, it fits? What? Oh, that's beautiful. Oh man. Look. How cool is that? It's like some of this stuff I haven't seen in a long time. Like, look at that guy. Right? This one though. It's not a knife. It's right here. That's a knife. Oh. I don't even know. It says Pakistan. Pakistan, man. Go through this bag here. And you guys kind of get the idea what, you know, what's going on. Look at that. I'm about to away. You got my watertight, baby. Gotta stay watertight. Got my phone. I bet my phone will fit in that now. Oh, snap. What else do I got in here? A little stubble. Alright. That's it. That's all the stuff out of that bag. But we got plenty more. Some of these are food. Storage food. Like this one. The purple baseball backpack. That's food. Packed food, like dried stuff. So hopefully you guys have enjoyed this little, oh snap, this little update. Already got it personalized a little bit. That's the cutest thing I've seen. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sid Survival Guide. Sid Survival Guide here. Coming to you with Jessica and I's first ever overnight in the Mountaineer. We are going to use it like some kind of overland vehicle of some sort with no tent on the top. We're going to sleep in it. We are headed to Elkmont Campground. I'm pretty sure they've got a first come first serve spot for us. I mean, I looked online earlier and there was quite a bit of them. So we're going to munch down on some chips and dip. We'll see you guys at Elkmont. All right, guys and gals, here we are at our campsite, G14, right here on the river. All right, let's get set up.
That's reading the bear thing over there.
All right, guys, I'll show you what it looks like when we get done getting the bed ready, and then we'll do some dinner. All right, there you go, guys. We've got one to sleep under, two to sleep on, a couple sleeping mats. It's gonna be wonderful. I'll to you from both sides here. Look at her over there. Turn this place into a home. As you can see, let's get to the fire, and so it'll get started, and then we'll get over to the food. Hardwoods only, it said.
It said.
That's what that piece of paper says. These Vaseline balls. All right, we're gonna use quite a few of them because everything here is wet. There we go. Let's put that right there. And that right there. Let's see if that'll burn right there. If we can get that one right there going, we'll be good. I'm gonna be drinking a Going Coastal IPA with pineapple. Sweetwater Brewing Company. Don't float the mainstream. That's it. And then we're gonna be doing some steak and shrimp tacos. It's gonna be awesome. Can't wait. This is slightly gross.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I mean it's like a, remember the Sweetwater ones I drink? IPAs
Oh,
down
yeah.
in Florida.
Yeah.
It's like that, but with a hint of pineapple. I'm hoping that pale ale is better. I think a pale ale is a light beer.
Like candle soap, etc.
Yeah, nothing that smells like edible, good, nothing.
Yeah.
I think our fire is gonna get that big log going. That's what's important.
Yeah. I think that fire's gonna be all right.
Yeah. All right, we got some shrimp in there with some cilantro and some mongrel seasoning, fish mongrel seasoning, some lemon and some lime. And we're gonna put it on this nasty grill here in a few minutes. And we got some steak as well. I'll show that to you guys here directly. So right here, we're gonna take and dump in these veggies. Some habaneros, some sweet pepper, some cumin, and some chili patty. You almost take just a little bit of beer.
That beer?
Yeah, it's beer. Yeah. And then we got our steak. I'm gonna let that cook for just a second. Let that warm up. I'm gonna go ahead and get our shrimp on here, as you can tell. And this is a spoon made by yours truly. I made it. Put it together myself. Carved it out of some black walnut. Wonderful, wonderful. That's beautiful. That's what I like to see. All right. Bring you guys along with this right here. Baby, you get this for a second while I dump this meat in.
Let's see what we got going.
It's good. Ain't a ton of steak, but just enough for what we want.
Ooh.
Awesome. There you go. All right. There we go, ladies and gentlemen. We also have a wonderfully raging fire. Look how good that is.
It's smoking me out.
I'm smoking her out.
Look at this.
Downloaded a couple movies. One of them Original Gangster, and the other one is Venom. Tried and true Venom. This is just enough steak for me and her, a couple tacos, and that shrimp we're gonna throw in some tacos and some cocktail sauce. I will bring you guys back as soon as this gets a little bit more cooked. Look at that. Oh, I hope them habaneros just light it up. Guys, look at that. This is coming together nicely. That means it was supposed to happen. When something comes together this good, that means it was supposed to happen, y'all. That is super hot. This thing, hot. I was repeating it so that I don't do it again.
I'm laying it for a few years on a grill.
Huh?
Toast them.
Yeah, put that grill grate over.
Yeah.
Yeah, let it burn for a minute. Have us some toasted wheat tortillas. Tortillas. There's no I after the L's. And we've got some hot sauce from Taco Bell. We had it in the cabinet below in our extras cabinet, so you know, we got a cabinet that's like,
You want to do that with tortillas?
that'll be good, yeah. Oh, it's turning into like a gravy, babe. It is. Oh. Oh. All right, guys, I'm gonna get to cooking this, and I'm gonna see if we've got enough light when we're done. I got a couple lanterns just in case. You guys, we got shrimp. Scrimp.
Would you try the steak?
Shrimp.
Shrimp?
All right, one piece of steak.
Let me
Just
ask
cleanse the
cheese.
palate real quick. Hold on.
You know what I mean? Put some cheese in there.
Mm-hmm.
Is that good or?
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Got it going on right here, y'all. Some lettuce, some tomato. It's that deep red. Yes. Lettuce. Well, I have no clue if cocktail sauce is good on a shrimp taco.
Trying to wait for you.
I know. I'm trying to hurry.
I'm trying to wait for you.
I'm hungry too. Let me get my taco to open up here.
Oh, hot sauce.
Yeah. Oh, thank you guys for joining us.
Yes.
Glad to have you guys. Glad to be here, really. I almost didn't record it.
Here we go. I'm at shrimp first.
What do you
I know
think?
the steak's gonna be banging.
Yeah.
I know it is.
Oh, yeah. All right, so shrimp first. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. Oh.
Yeah. Thank you, baby.
You're welcome, baby. Thank you for coming.
You know I like being out here, so. Man, if it was like pico
That's almost perfect.
with the shrimp,
Yeah.
like the pico, oh man. Set it off. Yeah, it is. job, baby.
Thank you. The shrimp was perfect with the cocktail sauce and the lemon lime. Lettuce and tomato and cilantro.
Done, huh?
Killed that shrimp.
Killed it. Ah.
Done deal. I was over here using the table napkin. I was so excited. I wasn't using the one you gave me. Definitely just enough food though. As I'd say, this steak taco right here will put me down. I'll be done. Look at that, how thick that is. This thick ass boy. People around here that are camping probably like these young bucks out here cooking steak and shrimp. Can't believe them. It smells like heaven up in here.
Steak taco there.
Beautiful place. Well, guys, we're gonna sit here. We're gonna finish this, and we're gonna sit by the fire for a little bit and finish our alcoholic beverages. And we'll check in with you guys when we go to lay down and let you know how it is. Just so everybody knows, if you do enjoy the content, make sure and slap that like button and check out my social sites: Facebook, Patreon, Instagram, Twitter. I have all of them. Sid Survival Guide, Sid Survives. That's how we do it. I'm gonna sit here and watch a fire, drink our beverages, and then we are gonna we're gonna kick back in our Mountaineer Resort, and we are going to watch a movie. Woo! Oh, hello. Welcome to the Mountaineer Resort. We're gonna watch a movie on the little screen here. Enjoy the rest of the evening. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the video. We'll see you in the morning.
He's just a kid. Let him go. Please.
Woo. Slept good in there. You sleep good, baby?
No, okay.
Okay, yeah, we could have slept better if we would have had a mattress of some sort. Oh. It's time to wake up, take the vitamins, get this beautiful day started. Guys, we're gonna get situated and all that good stuff and get on the road. We'll see you here, guys, in just a minute. And as the sun shines in, guys, we're done. We had a wonderful time. And as you can tell, guys, we left the campsite in wonderful condition, because that's what you're supposed to do. Leave no trace. Worst thing that we left was just a little bit of that for the next guy. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed this video. I mean, getting to make this has kind of been something I've been wanting to work up to. Me and Jessica really enjoyed ourselves, and it was a first come, first served thing for Elkmont. And I loved it. Hopefully you guys did too. And if you want to see more videos like this, just make sure and leave it in the comments. Say, hey Sid, go somewhere else. Sleep somewhere else in the back of that thing. So, guys, we're out of here.
Bye.
Bye. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sid Survival Guide here, wanting to bring you a channel update. What I basically wanted to talk about is how the channel is going to progress going into the fall and the winter. We've been doing a lot of fishing and kayaking and a lot of other different things throughout spring and summer, and now we're going to be moving into a little bit colder months. We're going to start, I think this morning it was 50 or 60 degrees, and the high for today is 82, which is kind of like the first day around here that I walked outside, put the kids on the bus this morning, and got a little bit chilly. So that opens up a whole lot of new opportunities for the channel. And I say that because last year when it was cold, I've done a couple winter camps, and I took my youngest on one, and I really enjoyed it, and so did he. So I've got some stuff that I would like to do if I can become mentally and physically prepared enough to do some backcountry camping in the Smoky Mountains. I've already got the prices to do all of the stuff, to get them. I can go on there and do it, but I guess the biggest thing is trying to get it all together up here and out here. So I want to do a lot of winter camping, and it may not be like frigid style stuff because I don't want to jump into something that I'm not physically prepared for and get out there and not enjoy myself and not have a good time, because when that happens, it's going to make me less likely to go out and do it again. And hopefully that will progress into some overnight challenges, as in eat what I catch for one day. I would love for the channel to go to that point and get there, because the survival guide in itself, I would really love to be able to take you guys along with me while I learn to do all of this stuff. When I started this channel, I had very limited outdoor experience other than what I had done as a child, a teenager, and through my grown-up years on my own, no guidance. People going fishing with me and stuff like that, but anything that deals with bushcraft or canoeing or kayaking, any of those things that are outdoor activities, mostly camping, camping and fishing is the only thing I've done as a kid. And I really only went camping a couple times, so I'm getting to take it out on the world in my later years, you know. I've been trying to take care of a couple things. I had a paddle go down on my canoe, so I had to stitch that up. A couple other inside things that I'm going to be doing throughout the winter. We're going to be introducing probably a little bit more cooking rather than ready meals and things that you can camp with. I would like to introduce some of the skills I have cooking, because I try out everything. I made butter the other day. I just cooked up some sea salt. My brother-in-law came back from from Daytona Beach and brought me some Atlantic Ocean water, and I've got some salt. If you guys are interested in that, you can just leave it in the comments down below, and I'll make a video about that. I'm trying to perfect my own seasoning. I've got a couple things going on, and it's just spread out throughout this noggin, and I would really like to be able to get these things put down in video form, and documenting them is very important to me. When I started doing this, I really wanted to have these videos be really good, edited, all the things that you see every day. But I've got less than 100 subscribers. So my focus is going to be on the quality of the videos. I like to post every single Saturday at 6 a.m. You can catch me there every Saturday at 6. Now, if I do get some longer challenges, we may be working on a 2-week schedule in order to try to edit those. But as of right now, there won't be any overnight challenges or anything like that until at least when it starts to get cold. I may do some stealth camping in the car. I've got a Mercury Mountaineer, perfect to sleep in, perfect little SUV for something like that. We've got a lot of different things going on, and hopefully you guys will join me throughout this winter and learn with me and experience with me as I try to increase the amount of knowledge that I have in order to pass it down to my children and hopefully experience it with you guys. If you guys have any questions or comments, or you have any suggestions on what you might like to see in the East Tennessee area, just make sure and leave it down in the comments below. You can check out all my social sites. They're all in the description. My Patreon, if you want to help fund these adventures, that would be greatly appreciated. If not, just come back, watch, like, subscribe. This is Sid Survival Guide. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide here, signing in. And I'm going to load some stuff up. I'm taking a load of all the kayaks and the canoes and everything. Sorry guys, I'm about to load it all up. You keep coming back, you're good. Keep on, you're good. Yeah. Yeah. It's good neighbors right there. Good neighbors right there. I mean, look what I got going on here. All right, so I'm gonna load all of that into that truck. The thing about it is, I'm gonna put you guys on a time lapse. I've been super busy. Went on vacation. I have been working, and I would like for you guys to see what I'm doing on a Friday night, getting ready for Saturday morning with the boys and the family and whoever else wants to come. Ish Creek, Louisville, Friendsville, whatever it is. All right, guys, I'm gonna walk you back and then put you on time lapse. All right. Woo. There's today's lesson in physics. If it fits, don't quit. Now you guys see the three boys and an avid interest in the outdoors, and it being specifically a hobby. This is what I go through. So I enjoy it. I love it. Hopefully you guys enjoyed it. Sid Survival Guide. Chuck and deuces. Say it again.
Chuck and deuces.
You think I can call it a catch and cook if I cook something else?
Hey, something's on that line, babe.
Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide here, signing in. What we're gonna do today on this windy, overcast day, we're gonna go check out an island that is TVA undeveloped properties that we can camp on. So we're gonna head out there, take a look. Well, I tell you, I'm glad that kayaking doesn't involve your legs right now. Getting both them kayaks down to the water and whatnot is, phew, I am a lazy guy. I need to get my workout on or something. You know what I mean? My life jacket down there. Jess, is my life jacket down there? Awesome. All right, guys. Let's do this. Oh. Oh, yeah, that was cold. On my bum, that was cold. Go ahead and just dive my butt right in. All right. All right, here we go, guys. You guys are on the journey with us. I think I'm actually gonna go ahead and put my phone in a dry bag. Now I can reach in if I need it. Oh, wind got me. Already headed back. Should have got the walkie-talkie. It may look like I'm leaving her behind, guys, but she is much faster than me. But I can go ahead. Oh man, I did that right then. Now that we got that took care of, look, see, she's already about. Ah, I got myself wet. That was awful. Only because it scared me. It doesn't look too ominous. Need a longer kayak paddle, y'all. Now this will be the farthest we've gone. How are you faring back there? If we have to, we can do it in bursts. And go to the point, and then to the point, you know, if you have to. On the way back, if the wind is like this, it'll be a breeze getting back. Well, we get some waves now. go out, babe. I'm gonna go out to that red buoy. I'm gonna go out to that red buoy. I'm gonna go out to it and take a break for a second. See which way we're going. I don't know if we're gonna be going to the right there or around this to the left. Oh yeah, on the way back it'll be a breeze. This is not. This is no breeze. This is against the breeze for sure. There we go. Throw some more wind at us, baby. Make this a real challenge. We should go over there and make it, babe. This whole video will be about that little patch of land, that little island. Oh, we got some big waves now. Or bigger. Yeah, I'm gonna get the buoy. I might bring my location up on my phone and see. That's gotta be it. There's no way this carries all the way around. I already know it doesn't. Yeah. Alright. Let's do this. Alright now. Hold me any farther than this. You can hold on. Okay, that is it. That is it, straight ahead right there, that cove right there. All right, right now it's 10:23. All right, go ahead and head that way, I'm coming. Yep, it's a couple jumps. If we go from land, oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Okay, whew, I was in your line. No, it's okay, I just didn't want it to come up and hook me in the back of the arm or something. Yeah, go to that point and you can follow it straight to the inlet, and if you look at maps on terrain, it should be the biggest clearing on the island should be directly where we're pointing at. We might just have to bounce over to it from this piece of island. I need a longer paddle. I think yours is upside down. Do you hear me? I said, I need a longer paddle, and I think yours is upside down. Look, she said, I only want to come just so you don't go alone. She's out here, you want to race? I feel so strong. It's perfect. you definitely have to learn how to do anything one-handed, paddle-wise. You definitely want to do anything one-handed, paddle-wise, or learn to.
Hang on to it, hang on to it.
I am. That's why I was just holding you off of me so we don't bump each other. It's so funny because you're out here in flip-flops and shorts. I'm out here in pants and boots. Perfect. Yeah. Perfect. And we're out here going to go out here to this island and have some peaches and cookies. See, that's what this life's about. It ain't about getting out here and striking while the iron's hot for us just yet, you know? We got to learn shit. We have got to experience kayaking all the way across this effing lake in the wind on a somewhat stormy, could be thundering later day. It didn't say lightning, it just said thunder. If need be, I'll make us some paddles out of wood and we'll be somewhat better. I don't think you're... This right here, babe, just to give you a reference, the feeling that you got going against the wind right now, that's probably the canoe and the boys in it and all the stuff. About the same resistance. Yeah, like this doesn't really feel a whole lot different. I think it would be eerily close. So, I mean, I guess that would be saying to equal that to, you know, a couple 100 pounds behind you. Look at that, babe. Oh, that looks so awesome. How cool does that look? Yeah, I see it too. So I was looking for fishes. It's probably a good spot to come hit with for the bass. But this is definitely a trip with a canoe though, with the trolling motor. This is definitely a troller motor on a canoe trip. It'd be perfect. Pull both kayaks. Have my kayak loaded down, me and Marcus in the canoe, and Nathaniel. Ain't that crazy? That's it, babe. I mean, that's not it. There's a couple more on the island. You want to go around it? You want to go around it? This. The island. No, that's it.
Oh, I don't know.
It's a little windy.
Yeah.
This is just a exploratory adventure, yeah. Because I want to land over there. That looks awesome, babe. Doesn't it? It could be fed on. Yeah, that's that big farm on the map right there. That's a big farm, runs all the way that way and touches this island piece over here. The railroad, that's where the railroad runs next to is that farm. That's why, you know, that farm is so big, the railroad literally runs next to it. There ain't nothing saying that didn't used to be a stop there, you know? And bring like a little hand weed eater over here, like I used to have. Yeah, cut the grass, just swing it. Looks like there's a little trail up in the woods. Oh man, you know the only thing that would make this island better? If it had like some already pre-ripened up blackberries. They're not. Look at this old tree. It's been sawed on. Yeah. So I think it's a little trail right there. Yeah, the wind will be with us on the way back, I feel like. This is one of them. But this is the, yes, this is the 100% complete island, no land touches it. Huh? Perfect. Probably no glass. Oh yeah, looks like what the beavers have done to the tree. That's all right. These boots should still be waterproof. True. You want me to pull you out? Yeah, I'll pull you out. Piece of a fishing pole.
Huh?
Piece of a fishing pole. Here we are, guys. I said, here we are, guys. There's some recent activity here. It does look like there are some blackberries, though. These are red already. These are already red.
Oh, they are.
These are,
Turning good.
I don't know if these are blackberries. They're tiny. Teeny tiny. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
Just babies. Look, you can't feel the wind right here, nothing. Look, there's a sign. And it's a state sign. Yep, this is where the tent would go, babe. This is where the tent would go. Yeah. Look.
What's it say?
It says You know, it's Trey's practice to carry out all litter when you leave camp in existing areas or on durable surfaces. Do not disturb cultural or historic artifacts. Respect other visitors and wildlife. Do not cut or damage trees or other vegetation. Use existing fire rings. Dispose of solid human waste by digging a hole 8 inches deep, at least 200 feet away from water. Cover hole when finished. I don't know. Maybe it's just a prerequisite that they put them on it. Look. Look how soft they look.
Yeah.
Hen of the woods, chicken of the woods.
Oh, they are, babe.
Yeah. Oh, those ain't chicken of the woods. I don't think chicken of the woods has a stem like this.
How soft though.
I think chicken of the woods grows directly off the side of it.
That might be the big one. Don't. Oh,
I'm smelling it. Don't eat it. Look, and then back here, if you put the toilet, look, I need a few of these.
Those?
Yeah, because I've been making my own flies. So if you see a feather, watch out.
Oh wow.
You can come spray. I think that's just a bathroom area, probably.
Do you think so?
Maybe.
We could go back here, but we'd have to turn it this way because it's slanted down here a little bit. Look, there's one over there right there you just passed.
Yeah, big one. One laying down. Look at this one.
Oh wow. Yeah, this one broke. Look at it.
Look at the snail. Oh, it broke. Touched it.
Oh.
And it broke. Look at the snails.
Yeah. Decomposing. Little slug on it. Another snail right there too.
That's what they like.
Like over there's two snails right there.
I'm gonna make a YouTube tutorial video about making a.
Cool though. That's awesome. We seen a sign.
There.
You are allowed to camp. Yep.
All right. Yeah, I think that's why somebody already chopped on it a little bit. Well, no intentions of starting a fire, but it's good to know that we can. It looks like it did. You might want to go beach it a little bit more. I will cast this out though.
How would you haul me back?
How would I haul you back?
Yeah, would you go up and try to get the kayak?
Look, something stole my worm. Yeah. Yeah, I'd go out there and get the kayak. Do what? Yeah, I agree. Great swimming for the kids. Listen, you hear that? Right there. What? You hear that? That one's different.
Oh, the one back there? Yeah.
Yeah. Maybe we'll have some fish out here. Look, there's fish right here, babe. Yeah, they was watching me put the fish on. They was watching me put the hook on. Oops. I feel like they was. I think I just flung my bobber off. I sure did.
Did you?
Yep. Piece of shit bobber. Yeah, the bobber was already having problems. It wouldn't hold on very good. Uh-uh. All right, guys. Let's dig in to our dry bag here. Get out some food. Yeah. Yeah. Having a blast. Look at all of them right here, babe. There's like 20. Yeah, like bluegill. I mean, they're bigger than minnows. Right here. See him? See him?
No?
Right there. Very
Oh, yeah, I
light.
see him.
Here,
Yeah, I see
stick
him.
it in the water and see if you can get him.
Where'd they go? I lost him. Okay, I see him.
Okay. You would give it a shot. Alright guys, today we are going to be making meals, home style meal and hot dessert. This is something that we have picked up at a local store or something. I can't remember where we have picked it up, but in order to do it, all that you need is a wee bit of water and the ability to read. All we gotta do is add a little water to the pouch. So we're gonna do that. I'm gonna drag it down a little closer to the water here so I can set my feet. Huh? I did. If not, we use lake water. Yeah, you don't drink it, you don't eat it, you don't consume it, remember? It's got a, that's fun. These things have got an awesome feature right here. You see this? This is a hot steam right here. Well, while it's making, I'll open it up, or I'll let you watch while it's doing it. All right, this one looks like 2 pre-packaged pizzas right here. And here is your heating pad, powered by NXH heating technology. Insert both pizza pouches into O'Meal's bag. Add 3 to 5 ounces of any type of water to O'Meal's bag to the fill line. Has an inside fill line, huh? Oh, that's the fill line on the outside. I'll cast it out straight ahead. All right, so put those back in there. All right. Open NXH heating pad and place in O'Meal's bag between pizza pouches. All right, so what we're gonna do, insert both pizza pouches. Right. And add 3 to 5 ounces of water. We have got our hometown Cumberland Gap. This is the one that's you'll find at all the stores around us. It's some spring water. Try to prefer spring water. It's hard to tell where that line is. Are you? Why is that? Maybe a little too much in there. Go ahead and pour just a hair out. That looks really close. All right. So now, put a lid on our bottle so we don't add our fresh spring water to our fresh lake water. Cross-contaminate. And then we're gonna open this up. All right, we have a fabric-y filling pad. All right, here we go. And then, seal quickly. Let steam 3 to 5 minutes. Carefully remove pizza pouches, open, and enjoy. All right, so, we'll give it some time.
Look it. There it goes.
Now it's gotta steam for 5 minutes. All right, guys. Yeah, we can do that. We're gonna go ahead and get these ready. Right here. Gonna do the same thing. Gonna be. Yep, let me bring the hand thing in here. All right, so we're gonna put both of these in here. Lunchable?
Looks like wind's calmed down now and everything.
Yeah.
Maybe it's looking all in the water.
All right, here you go, guys. How about that?
Oh, Yolanda's joking. Yep.
Mm-mm.
Oh, he's done fine.
That's it. Let me eat. You got a bite?
That's usually how it works.
I'm eating a fish or two. It's alright. I can eat it. Super handy though, the way you do it.
Oh.
Should let it cook longer. You think I could call it a catch and cook if I cook something else?
Hey, something's on that line, babe. Something's on that line. Oh, there it goes. Sink it back down. I don't know. See?
Mm-hmm. I will say it says that's 2 servings, but I will disagree. Because I could eat both of those pizzas.
Well, I don't smell cookies cooking.
The only mark they can't hit, you know? It's quick, though, 10 minutes altogether, and we could have a little quick lunch if we wanted to kayak a bunch. Could use lake water. Doesn't have to be.
Yeah, I don't guess so because it's anything packaged. So.
Yeah, it's not touching it.
How time is it?
Time is it right now? 11:20. We're back way before 1.
You think so?
Yeah, it's supposed to thunderstorm at 1, guys.
Well, look at
So
that over there.
yeah, keep an eye on that. So we're gonna have our cookies. And we're gonna go.
Yep.
Hot food pouch. Do not consume water after heating. Store in a cool, dry place. Do not use on an airplane. Do not consume a heating pad. Keep out of reach of children. Do not expose to open flame. Do not microwave.
You're not using an airplane.
All right. All right, the hot cookies. Steaming hot water. S'mores cookies. Mine's not very warm, but I don't care. I could eat cookie dough.
You don't care, do you?
I don't care. Let's see what this is like, y'all. Yeah, look. Super sweet. Looks like getting a fight with it. Super good.
Yeah.
I'm gonna try eating on mine. A little easier. Oh man, super sweet.
Super sweet. Yeah.
Let's see, melty, melty.
This is the life right there. Waited 17 years to come out, and now look at him.
Yeah. Hopefully you procreated, buddy. With all that down, I can feel a lot of rain right now. So we're gonna head back. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the video. If you did, make sure to like and subscribe and check out my Patreon and all the social links, everything. All the stuff that we use is on Amazon. I'll put links to everything. Sid Survival Guide. Hey y'all, hopefully everybody is well today. I'm doing okay. I just wanted to kind of make a small video talking about some of the changes that have been made to my channel. I have changed the name to Adventures because survival aspect, it does incorporate a lot of things, but it doesn't incorporate all of the things that I love to do, and that's what this channel is about. This channel is about doing what I love and making a recording of it. And I watch a lot of my videos back to watch how much I've changed over the years, and I've actually gained a lot of insight into recording life and watching all the things happen throughout life. I've got a decade's worth of videos now that I can look back on and I can share with family. I've got some memories from times that people don't remember, and I may not remember them either until I look back through my videos and watch one of my playlists or something. But I wanted to talk about the changes made to the channel, which is going to be adventures. I do a lot of different things. I could probably be medically diagnosed with ADHD, ADD, hyperfixation of different things and all kinds of stuff, because my focus is just very wide. I have a very wide range of hobbies, and I like to share those hobbies. So I'm going to be incorporating some more metal detecting, some more gold panning, a lot more gardening, and as things progress, I'm probably going to allow my channel to hop onto the trends as they go when it's things I'm interested in. Because obviously I can't post a regular schedule of metal detecting and then gold panning and then gardening, because there's going to be some of those things I can't do in the winter. So I'll incorporate winter type things, and I'm going to ride the trends just like everybody else does in order to get my videos out there as far as possible and allow everybody else to enjoy in this journey that I'm trying to document, so that I can look back on it and I can read the comments and I can learn so many new things, because I spend a lot of time just reading in the rabbit hole, figuring things out, and none of it has to do with daily life. It just has to do with me and what I'm interested in. And I can just about guarantee it, since I found a woman to marry me and we had 3 kids and they're a lot like me, I just about guarantee that there's a lot more people out there that are halfway interested in what I've got to say. So if you are, make sure to like and subscribe and share my videos across all the platforms you can. It really helps the channel grow. And I would love that. Hey y'all, Action Matt here. Hopefully everybody is doing well. And today I just wanted to take a few minutes and talk about something that I'm not going to say I'm necessarily struggling with, but something that I would like everybody else's opinion on. And maybe it's just to be able to pick out things better if I can get other people's opinions on the matter. Because obviously the Mandela effect is one thing that people struggle with, right? Struggle with the Mandela effect as in, well, I don't remember it being that way when it comes to Toy Story and Fruit of the Loom and the Bernstein Bears and all of these different things. Like, I don't think that this new Tarzan movie existed. I don't think it existed. I think something happened to the timeline and now it's a hit. Never heard of it. I'm a big Tarzan fan. George of the Jungle. It's not Tarzan, but the comedic value is Brendan Fraser. You just can't get over it. But you have the Mandela effect that has changed things. And now, now you have AI, which is changing things. So it's really hard. It's really hard to take things into consideration and not fact check, right? So I fact check everything. And I constantly say this to my kids. And you just like spew out information that you don't know whether it's real or true or not, because some video was like, did you know that ice cream is made of 27 different ingredients? And is that true? You got to look it up before you start spewing things out. So I'm having a small issue being able to safely consume things as like entertainment value things, safely consume things that are real. And now the imagination, obviously I like superheroes and Avatar and all the other stuff that is imaginative, and I enjoy that. And I don't care if AI changes the scope of things to make those entertainment things better, but I'm having a real hard time finding the truth value in everything. And I wanted to see what you guys are doing in order to kind of swap through all the things that you're ingesting entertainment wise. How are you deciding what's real, what's not, and what may have be some type of crazy cross timeline thing? Because you add in Schrodinger's cat and that something can and cannot be at the same time. I'm struggling. Oh my God. I didn't even know this was here. It is a quarry. Hey everybody, welcome to Sid's Survival Guide. I don't know if you want to say anything.
No.
Okay. We
With you.
yeah, just thank you. We are going to take out our recent $100 purchase. We got a deal at a pawn shop and got this Coleman Journey 15.6. I wish you could see how I'm walking right now. It's way cooler than the boat, but kind of whatever. Hopefully you guys enjoy the video. We're gonna get out here at this creek where we usually come, and we're gonna see what we can catch. Well, just so everybody knows, this is garbage. And she literally just pulled this bait. We're about to hit the... Other way, yeah. Hold on. It's okay. There you go. There you go. Now I got us. You good? You gonna get your fish? I got it.
Yeah. Come on, little buddy. I'll save your life, man.
We don't have no reason to keep this little bass. That is a striped bass, I think.
First catch of the day, babe. I can't believe that. You believe that? Look at
Yeah.
Four big fellers. Shining. Go, little buddy, go. He's alive. He ain't taking on no water or nothing, huh?
I don't have any back here. You got any up there besides your fish wetness? Yeah. Are we? That's alright. You got your knife on you? Well, I'm wondering if it might not be better if I'm up there. Just because of how much wider the sitting area is.
Yeah.
And how much more, if I move, it moves the boat way worse, you know? Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. 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 You know what I think I forgot is the map. The map to the undeveloped land. I want to see how much it's going to take me to paddle us, yeah. Like if you're doing something like that or making some food or, you know what I mean? How much, I do wish I had a regular paddle though. Yeah, that would be, I can already tell that it would be, we would be scooter pooting. We would. I gotta keep moving this chest mount up to this GoPro. All right, I'm about to send us.
Send it.
We're gonna go off in this cove back here, okay?
Michael says all the time. Send it. Whoa.
Yeah, I'm trying to get comfy.
Why is this one acting like a snake?
You got any water or anything up there?
Drink?
No, like in the boat.
No.
Okay, I was just checking.
No, it's too good.
All right, I'm gonna take us to that little dock. Dock, run down. Back here, and I'll just bank it.
I can tie it right here. So
What?
we can climb in right here and untie it.
I'd have to dig the string out.
I got the something about that strap.
Oh yeah, that'd be perfect.
That's what I was talking about. You want to tie it right here?
Yeah.
Like this, or you want to tie it right here?
Right here.
Give me a second. No, hold on here. You get tied, then I'm gonna get it. Got it?
Oh my God! I didn't even know this was here. It is a quarry. Crystal blue. Well, not crystal blue. Let's say like murky nasty blue. This is just a massive hole in the ground, babe. Look at the steps over there. There's steps over there. This,
Oh my God, look at the water.
dude, look, there goes a rabbit.
Yeah.
And we can hunt here. I wouldn't right now, but look at this.
Look how clear the water looks, babe.
I know. Would you swim in it? Seen that?
Gone.
I seen it for a while though.
Gone. It is gone.
Here's a rope.
What's it do?
I don't know.
See how clean this is compared to the lake sitting right.
That means it don't touch it.
Yeah.
That means this filled up with rainwater.
Yeah, because obviously this is the drainage pool. When the water does rise, I bet this is it. Right
If-
here.
Let's get back on the water.
We'll get some provision. This is the pool, right?
Isn't it? Let's check out what one of these things is. I don't know what it is. I'm not gonna mess with it.
Somebody's moccasin. Look.
Yeah.
Size 9.
Let me see if I can find like a log or something. So we don't have to like walk out to that dock. We can walk on the log. Cause when the water's up, that little dock will be floating. Give us another year or two doing this and we'll be able to take a canoe down the river. Good solid year doing this.
Yeah.
We'll be able to do some river canoeing. I don't know if we'd be able to use this canoe, but
Probably why it's all scraped up on the bottom.
well, I just don't know if it's shallow enough. That green one that we seen the other day, that one, in my opinion, was like a river one. Cause like the river one that I went in with that Big John guy, it was super shallow. Like he was always like, "Don't move," but he was a real big guy.
Crazy how hard
You see the tree I cut right there? Straight to your right more, that one. Right there. Almost where you're looking at, like
How do you see what I'm looking
just based off the angle of your head. Like right there. And the little cut where they see a little green bushel sitting on the beach.
Yeah, right here.
Nope, next to it to the right.
Is it right?
Yep, that's it. That low cove is the one I was in. Oh, his bobber went under. He got one. Oh shit, he about got one.
Oh, something's playing with it. Something's playing with it. Oh.
Lost a shoe. Here, I'm gonna push you over here to the rocks. I'm gonna get you right here in the gravels. It's easier on the canoe, I would say. I'm sorry. All right, yeah. Can you get out through the front? Okay.
You got these?
Yep. We hold on for it. Just get down there on your end and hold the end to you. Yeah. Yeah, when you get out, my stabilization goes out the door.
Does it? So you
Well-
can sit in the middle to stabilize the weight.
All right.
I'm just gonna take it up.
Yeah, if you want to push it up to the bank now. I just didn't want to. Yeah, here. Push it up and then you can go to the rocks and I'll push it up to you. And you can get your stuff out of the front of it.
You got it?
Yep.
I'm gonna grab some. You can grab some of this?
No. Just go ahead and go up here and catch this. And you can start unloading the stuff from it. And I'll carry everything up. We'll get better at this. All right. Was your oar long enough, or would you have liked it to have been longer?
What?
Your oar? Because we'll be back out before we get them, you know? And I want to make sure that that there is going to be good enough for you to use again. All right, hopefully everybody enjoyed our little outing together. And we're going to do what we got to put this thing back up. This is Sid Survival Guide. Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sid Survival Guide here, and today I'm going to bring you something that I found in Field and Stream, the Total Outdoorsman Manual. And if you take a look at what I have right here, and what I have right here, and what I have right here, which is this is some LA Colors clear fingernail polish. We're going to open it up to page, I don't know, but we're going to be focusing on number 27, which is right above number 28. You know, break wind like a commando. And what we're going to do is we're going to follow these guidelines, and we're going to turn these matches into waterproof ones. So, here we go. Alright, so the first thing it says to do is to dip the head far down in there as you can get it, and then to sit it right here in order for it to dry. And we'll do 5 of these. All right, there we go. We are going to take and let these dry, and I'll show you what's next after that. All right, ladies and gentlemen, and here we have the second part of making these waterproof matches on our own. So we are going to take and we're going to dip the other side just like this, and then we're going to lay them sit on this parchment paper so that we can let them sit and dry, and then we will move on to our testing phase. So just to be safe, I'm gonna go ahead and mark over each one of them. And we will check back in a couple hours and see how they work, guys. We are dry. And as you can see, they have like a film on them. They smell just like fingernail polish. So we are going to how cool is that? If you guys enjoyed the video, make sure to like and subscribe and check out all the social links. We're out there. If you guys are interested in the book, Make sure and check out the description below. See if I can get you a link for it. This is Sid's Survival Guide with homemade waterproof matches. Hey ladies and gentlemen, Sid's Survival Guide here. And today, I want to bring you something out of a bucket that I have recently purchased. The ReadyWise Emergency Food Supply. 100 servings, 25-year shelf life, and I'm assuming that that's with the bucket closed. Obviously, I've already opened it. Today, we're going to be using our little Coleman, and we're going to be making some beef stroganoff. So, if you have already been to my channel before, you know I really enjoy the freeze-dried stroganoffs and trying them, seeing how good they are. And this is a savory stroganoff. If you pay attention, creamy pasta with mushrooms, onions, and a rich beef flavored sauce. As far as I can see, there's no actual beef in this. So what we're gonna do is something else that I keep in my stash of foods, because it stays good for a year and you can use it for anything. Is I'm gonna cook it in vegetable broth. It takes 4 cups. 4 cups. I'll end up doing more videos on this bucket right here. All the different things in it. Now the only thing that's missing is the dried banana chips. We're not gonna talk about that. They're just gone. Just gone. Get this started. This one's got the most in it. Now, you're supposed to cover this for about 15 or 20 minutes. And I don't have a lid for this big pan here. So I went ahead, this was a throwaway. So I sanded it down, boiled linseed oil on it. I drew on it a little bit, and you can see my artistic values lacking a bit. But I'm gonna use that to cover it. It doesn't say to cover it while it's cooking. It says to cover it after you have added the savory beef. I've seen a bunch of these buckets, and I've got another one, and I've wondered, this is the one that I wanted to get into first in order to kind of find out whether or not I wanted to purchase things like this. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna bring this to a boil. Pour a little bit out so we got room to shake it. None of these brands are sponsored. I just really want to know what's good and what's not. And hopefully I can do this and purchase some of this stuff. And I'm gonna do it anyways. So maybe it'll save you guys some time and some effort and some money if I do it and then say, hey, look, this is either good or bad. And you can believe me or not, but if it sucks, you'll know it. Bring 4 cups water to a boil. Add contents of pouch into boiling water and stir. Turn off heat and cover. Let stand for 12 to 15 minutes, stirring occasionally. Uncover and let cool 2 to 3 minutes before serving. We have 220 calories per serving, making this 1/4 serving size, 880 calories per pouch. Now, the question right here, and the reason I'm making this 4 servings for myself, is because 1, I love beef stroganoff. 2, I want to see how much of this, if I pack this in and I decided to make half of it with 2 cups of water or anything while I was out doing anything, would that half of this be enough? How much is 1 serving actually going to do my grown ass man self? You know what I mean? While we wait for that water to or the broth to boil, I'll bring you some facts. It comes with creamy yogurt style dessert, dried banana chips, we weren't going to talk about that, freeze-dried corn, freeze-dried peas, whey milk alternative, chocolate dairy delight, brown sugar and maple multigrain, I'm assuming that's oatmeal, 2 of those, crunchy granola, creamy pasta and vegetables, pasta alfredo, savory stroganoff, tomato basil soup, and vanilla pudding. And then the next one, what I'll probably do, since we've introduced it in this one, is I'll make a meal out of several of the items in here to see how good it is. As always, you can find this on Amazon. I'll have a link in the description below. Anything that you do purchase through any of my affiliate links, all the proceeds go to making the channel better and purchasing more stuff like this in order to let you guys know whether it's good or not. The entire bucket itself says just add water, but in a survival situation, if you want to try to get as much out of you can from as much as you can out of one meal, because you might not be able to eat several times a day. You might only be able to eat once, and you want to make that meal as good as possible. And by substituting some broth, we've added a couple more things in there that the body might need. In my opinion, health expert, no sir. Survival expert, no sir. Today, it's 70 degrees. It's December. Crazy. I shouldn't have to necessarily remove it from heat because I'm gonna turn the heat off. So I should be able to leave it right here and put my cutting board right on top of it and let it sit for 10, 12, 15 minutes. Just to go ahead and fill you guys in on those 220 calories per serving, we're gonna end up with 3.5 grams of fat, 1.5 grams of saturated fat, 0 grams trans fat, 0 milligrams of cholesterol, 750 milligrams of sodium. That's all these numbers are gonna be increased by the broth. Total carbohydrates 39 grams, dietary fiber 1 gram, sugars 5 grams, includes 0 grams of added sugars, 7 grams of protein, 80 milligrams of calcium, 1.7 milligrams of iron, and a whopping 570 milligrams of potassium, which none of these are actual great numbers for your daily values, but all of this stacked on with, let's say, the broth and a couple other things that we might be able to incorporate, like let's say one of those SOS emergency ration bars with something like this, then you've packed on 500 calories pretty quick. And packing on them calories is important in a survival situation or an extended stay situation anywhere that you don't necessarily want to be, and you need something like this, or you even need to know how to survive off of a limited amount of calories. Knowing what you're consuming doesn't just make you a little bit more health conscious about what you're eating, but it also helps you to know that when you need something in the future, you know how many calories and what's in these calories that's actually going to be useful for your body in an emergency survival situation. I think it was Max Brooks that said in the Zombie Survival Guide, if you act like your neighbor is your worst enemy, you be prepared for anything. And I could be saying that wrong, but I took that to heart, and that's how I would love to be prepared enough to say, well, if my neighbors went crazy, I'd be all right. Because I live in an apartment with my 3 boys and my wife, and our neighbors being our worst enemy would not be a good thing, being surrounded by so many people. If you guys know of any other stroganoff recipes or any other stroganoff survival foods that I haven't already shown on the channel, please make sure to leave in the comments below. Or what is your favorite survival package, freeze-dried, made in a lab? Is it? No. Big bubbles, no troubles. Produced on equipment that also processes milk, soy, wheat, eggs, and tree nuts. If anybody is interested in this cooking setup, the link is also in the description below. I have used it all year long, overly satisfied with it. I would definitely recommend it or any of its other sized companions. All right, Mr. DeVille, we're ready for our close-up. Always remove oxygen absorber. And here we go. Definitely has a good smell. Smells great. It is right now sitting at 4:05. We will be opening it back up at 4:20. Bam! It's like magic. It's 4:19. Bam! Look at that. Nice little sweat ring there. We'll just turn this over and set this on it. It looks like we have thickened up some, but it still may be a little watery. I used 4 cups, so Does have a really good taste. The only thing is no meat. No meat. Very good though. So my improvement would be vegetable broth or beef stock and some beef jerky. That beef jerky would rehydrate. I don't see any mushrooms. It said it had mushrooms, onions, and beef flavored sauce. I don't see or taste any mushrooms. So I would say this would be enough for sure for me and Jessica. But at the recommended serving size, this would be about 2 people per packet. It does taste great. I mean, it tastes absolutely amazing. But is it a staple in my head that it has to have the meat in it for me to be getting the same things from it? Or is it like I spend the money on this, I feel like it should have some meat in it if it says beef stroganoff? But just to be specific, it does not say beef stroganoff. I think it says savory stroganoff. So they covered their bases there. I use the right measurement. I use the right time frame. I don't think the beef broth would have made, or the vegetable broth would have made as big a difference as in order making it so watery. It says on the package that if you couldn't heat, that you could let it sit for 15 or 20 minutes just in the water. I might have to get another one and try that, because that's kind of hard to believe. Even under the desired heat and time frame of it sitting, I'm still getting a small crunch here and there from the noodles. This to me is just a massively heavy noodle dish. Crazy. As you can see, I've eaten roughly about half of it. I'm pretty full. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this video as much as I enjoyed those wet noodles. Because that's about what they were. Ready Wise seems like a great brand. The flavor was amazing. But it does lack in a few areas in my non-professional opinion. This is the first Ready Wise food that I have tried out of a package. The first time I have attempted to make it based off of the instructions, I used a vegetable broth instead of water. It should not have changed the consistency of the meal altogether. So my overall thoughts on it is this is exactly what it's trying to be. I have the preconception that it has to have meat in it, and that's just me. That's not a down to Ready Wise. That's just me personally. I like to see something with some meat in it, some girth to my food, some depth. This is noodles and green stuff, and it may be giving me what I need, but at the end of my meal, I don't want to have to drink the juice just to get those proteins and those calories. I would rather eat it in a sauce that it's supposed to be. Savory, stroganoff. Ready Wise, guys. There's plenty of other stuff out of this bucket to try. I'm not a big pasta fan when it comes to spaghettis, but I will be trying a lot more foods on here with you guys from a couple different buckets like this. And if you like this video, make sure to like and subscribe. Tell your friends, hey, there's this guy, he eats stuff. Tell him what to eat. He'll get it. He'll make it. He'll tell you what it tastes like, whether it's good or not. This is Sid, Survival Guide. See you guys. All right, hello ladies and gents. Hello squirrel. Hopefully everybody is well today. Coming up on Father's Day. I want to try something out with you guys today. Hopefully works out. Got a we picked up one of these single burner propane stoves, and we are going to boil some agua and have a beef stroganoff with our new little stainless steel kettle. So I recently went camping and I didn't record any of it, and it was all for Father's Day. You know, we went camping a couple days, cooking, having a good time. You can't really always record that stuff, you know. A lot of it I'm learning. This I'm new to propane and propane accessories. They're all new to me. So I've been learning with cooking on one of them 2 burners. And eventually I want to get one of those jet boils or whatever it is, one of the smaller ones and stuff. So hopefully I can make that happen. I can get this little kit set up here and get everything put together and see what you guys think about it. I need to get some chairs and I need to get everything put together. And you ready to try this thing?
Yeah, I guess we try it.
Alright.
See what it tastes like.
Yeah.
All right, y'all. I'll let you have at it.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Let's see you. You have a good day.
Yeah, have a good
Y'all
day.
Have a good day as well.
Well,
Well,
it looked like it was enough water.
Yeah.
Yeah.
yeah, it probably could have used a little bit more. So I was probably right.
Yeah.
Alright, here you go. You wanna try?
Let's try it first, huh?
Yeah.
I get to be the Go on, Sweat Bee.
You're the guinea. Oh. I don't know if you guys might have missed this, but it all just fit right back in the box.
I don't know, it's hot. Let's see. It does look a little bit like dog food in there.
The bits.
Yeah.
Probably had ample time to cool. Maybe still be hot though. Them packages are pretty good. Did you get any meat?
Mm-hmm. I mean, if it was a survival situation, I'd definitely eat it. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Of the ones we've had, what do you think of this one in comparison?
Okay, so compare this one to the one we ate in Florida, the Southwest one.
Yeah.
It was good.
The Southwest one?
Mhm.
Yeah, it was very good.
But I'm not a very big noodle person.
I'm not evil. No, I'm not either, but stroganoff is one of the noodles that, like beef stroganoff is one of the few that I will eat noodles.
Mm-hmm.
So,
I
don't
think
know.
that it's a lot of noodles compared to like noodle to meat ratio. You know what I mean? It's a lot of noodles.
Yeah.
But I mean, yeah.
Both 12 grams of protein.
End of the day, you know, of like out working in the woods and stuff, to eat one of these. Oh yeah, I'd say it'd
Super.
probably be
Super easy.
super filling, probably.
Yeah.
The noodles alone.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's alright though. Yeah.
I like it.
Mhm.
I don't know if I can sit right here right now and eat the whole thing,
No, I couldn't.
but it's 2 servings.
Mhm.
I feel like this is something you and I would just sit and pass back and forth until it was gone.
Mhm.
If we was to camp and eat them.
Yeah.
I think it could have used that little bit of water though.
Yep.
Just because the meat, I think,
Mhm.
didn't have enough water
Absorb.
to fully absorb.
Yep.
But this is a lot of really good burnable calories. In my experience working, even if you was to stop and have this for lunch and it was hot, the noodles would probably sit just right with the meat when it's like noodle to meat ratio. I'd say the noodles would sit just right in a burning calorie situation, like uphill.
Mhm. That's what's in noodles. You know what I mean? It's the noodles alone. It's a lot of carbs and stuff. And yeah, noodles and carbs. Yeah. It's like I was trying to explain to Landon about like the bread. You know.
It breaks down.
Or I was explaining it to Marcus, yeah, you know, the bread is going to break down to sugar. Syrup is already sugar.
Yep. So
Waffles, which are bread,
yeah, sweet
breaks
bread.
down to sugar. With the fruit you ate, which is natural sugar, you know,
Yep.
not a man-made, a processed sugar.
Hey, I give this one definitely. I will say though, all of Mountain House's foods have been decent.
Yeah, the Southwest one though was really good because it had the
Southwest
corn
skillet.
and stuff in it.
Yep.
Yeah, it was good.
Now, in comparison to the hash browns from the O'Meals, what would you compare the Southwest skillet and the O'Meals? Hash brown, spicy hash browns, because they were consistency got me on them.
Mhm.
They were gross consistency,
Yep.
but they had a really good hash brown flavor. Yeah.
Mhm. Now, if they could get the flavor and the texture right there.
The crunchy potato friedness.
Mhm. But they weren't. They were like
It was like
the frozen hash browns you can buy.
it was like mashed potatoes that aren't fully mashed.
Yeah, it's weird.
Is what it reminded me of.
Like stamped cookie cutter hash browns, you know?
And we just had a conversation with our neighbor. What? That was 15 minutes.
Oh yeah, talking to Mark? Yeah, that's good.
Yeah, so with that being said, we just had a conversation with our neighbor. Go ahead, get you a couple bites. You want one? We had 10 or 15 minutes to talk to the neighbor, and it's still hot.
Mm-hmm.
This bag has
Good
literally,
Lord.
and now it is hot out here, but there was also, at the time he was sitting here talking, there was a constant wind. I was worried about it getting cooled off before we could finish this. No concern. But overall,
You know, Mark probably seen us up there. He's like, oh, I'm gonna go out here and talk to these kids, see what they're doing.
Yep.
You know what I mean? That's probably what he was doing up there. These kids out here doing outside today. And I don't mind why my mind always reverts to that. That anybody that's older than us looks at us as kids.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
So what do you think about this thing?
Oh yeah, really like it.
This was super handy.
Super handy. Which I've talked about it. You know, we both
Yeah.
talked about it before in the past, and we just never got one.
Yeah, we got the bigger one because of the convenience for camping. This will stay in the truck for fishing and for all kinds of other stuff. What I wouldn't mind doing is using this to make some bannock.
Yeah, the bread.
They make that flour bread just fly on water.
Mm-hmm.
And a little bit of oil in the pan. I think that's something that I would like to be able to master because I can make like bannock pancakes, and we would just have to have a jar of syrup.
I wonder if that's an Ozark Trail skillet there.
Oh, you know it is. You know it's a Ozark Trail. It had to be. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the video. I want to say Happy Father's Day to everybody. A lot of this video was just sitting around talking about being a dad. I'll probably put someone talking to the neighbor in there about being a dad. And hopefully you guys have enjoyed. I give this thing right here a 10 out of 10. Super handy. These things are indispensable. They're, if anybody knows of any way that I can have some of these that are handy, that are refillable. These say don't refill. I feel like that's not very environmentally friendly if I have to use one of these every single time without being able to have it refilled. Now, if that's the only thing that I have, understandable. And a little pot. This was not an Ozark Trail. This was a brand that I can't remember. This was $7. A little $7 pot was perfect for the water, and it will probably stay with this because you could also make fish soup. We're gonna try that. I've never had fish soup, so the next time we catch something that's edible, we might try that. Like I said, hopefully you guys have enjoyed. Happy Father's Day.
Happy Father's Day.
Sid Survival Guide. See you guys. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide here at the river. This is one spot we're gonna try. We got a couple hours we can work our way down. We're gonna try to catch something. I want to catch a trout. Jessica's brother caught a trout the other day. It's like 37,000 inches long. Now I want one. So all I brought was this crappy head mount. So I thought I could find a way to put this thing on my chest. Aha! I did. We're gonna start out with this little rooster tail right here. Need to come up here and do some more panning. We're gonna try this little crawdad thing. It floats. Says it's a shallow floater. I'm gonna give it a shot. I lost the stuff I had.
Yeah.
Well, not the rooster tail, but that leader with that 1 ounce weight or whatever it was. We're somewhere else now. Huh? I said we're somewhere else now. How about that? Okay. That's my first bass, guys. Look at that. Come on now. Red-eye bass. First bass of the year. Caught him on that rooster tail. He was down there, now you're up here, buddy.
Caught one. High five.
In the rapids. Thank you, beautiful. Now that I know what it feels like, it's a little different. So that's the first bass I've caught, oh, years. It was good, little bitty guy. I don't think they get a whole lot bigger in here, but we're gonna go right back over here and see if we can do that again. I will be back for you. I'll get you. Hopefully everybody's enjoyed this short fishing trip. We caught a little bass. Did you have a good time? Yeah? Beautiful out here. Alright, so this is the only 2 spots we hit today, but if you guys got any tips and tricks for me, that'd be nice. I'm not a very good fisherman, and I want to be. So you guys make sure to like and subscribe if you enjoy the video. If not, there's way better fishermen out there, but not as many of them that you need to teach. All right, guys, Sid Survival Guide signing out. Hello, everybody. Making some food right over here. I'm gonna show you guys real quick. Food. That's right. We got corned beef hash and some Spam. So I'm gonna fry them up separately, and then I've got some sausage. So you got to get pretty inventive if you want to make all these kinds of meats living in the camper. So air fryer, corned beef hash, and Spam, and then we've got some homegrown eggs up there. Yeah. All right, now you're gonna add your eggs to your Spam. You know what I mean? And we're still crispy, crunchy, frying up our corned beef and hash here. We're gonna let it, and you see like it's sticking, getting sticky. Cause we want it crunchy. Woohoo! We got our sausage going, and then we'll pop in some of these there tater tots. It'll make the perfect burrito. And these are all your ingredients. Everything. Sausage, tater tots, cheese, tortilla, Spam and eggs, corned beef hash. Give you perfection. And this, my friends, is what you end up with. Look at that. That's ridiculous. Ugh. And then some hot sauce on there. Some of that tapatio. Yeah. Hope you guys enjoyed. Oh, P.S. I forgot the sour cream. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide here, signing in with some golden pay dirt from Eureka. Authentic rich gold pay dirt. Let's try this out, guys. All right, we got our no-name brand liquid detergent. I missed some, but that's okay. And this is what I was showing you we have here. All right, I'm gonna use this to slosh around a little bit. With it being just a small bag, I'm not gonna worry about separating anything. I've got my snuffer bottle here. As you can tell, it's got a small amount of stuff in it, but there's no gold. It's just a little bit of black dust there, and we are going to see about this, right? So let's go ahead and we're going to tear this open just like this, and we're going to pour this in there. Look at that. Oh man. All right, now we are going to take our little snuffer bottle here. We're going to spray this thing out. Well, maybe. Alright. Let's get some water in here. And again, rich gold pay dirt. You guys want to check it out? The link will be in the description below. Alright. Got some water spraying everywhere here. Our snuffer bottle. We're going to fill this up, and we're going to jostle. We're going to jostle it. We're going to jostle the crap out of it. Jostle. Somehow I got paper in my... There you go. Good for you. Make sure you get all that to the bottom. And now I've got super sudsy water. I see it everywhere. Look how beautiful mess making is. All right. Now we are saving everything in this pan here, so we don't have anything to worry about when it comes to losing stuff. I'm not seeing any black sands or anything yet. Anybody else is seeing any? And, this is super dirty dirt. Not really though, actually. Seems pretty clean. I think I've seen a little bit of black sands there. Get to these black sands and I'll slow down a little bit. I'm still not seeing any. Uh-oh, seeing some darkness. Alright, you see, we got some black sands. Let's pour a little bit of this water out. See the black sands right there? We'll do a little quick swoosh. See if we can see any gold.
Oh yeah, there's a bunch of black sand.
I see a piece right here.
Yep, I see it, a little flake on the
Got a
side.
flake right there. It's a good sized piece. All right, that's got me excited. Woo! If I can get it down just to the black sands, then I'll be happy. Let's go over this side a little bit. All right. Oh, we got a couple good chunks. Oh, that's beautiful.
Yeah?
Yeah. Awesome. I love seeing it. It's so pretty. Alright. See if I can pour some of them suds off. Maybe get some less suds here. Yep. See if we can pour some of them off here. Alright, let's see what we can. We still got some blonde sands on there, but we'll take care of that. I just kind of want to see. Let's get rid of some of that right there. Right here. See it in the shadow?
Oh, on your
I just
finger.
can't see it from this side.
On your, where your fingertip was?
Yeah. Let's get some more of this out. I don't think I can.
You can do it at the small side, maybe.
Alright, we still got some blondes. What we'll do, let's see if we can get rid of some of that. Alright. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Let's go ahead and snuffer these out right here. Let's see if you guys can see them right here. Let's see what else we can get here. Look. Holy crap. That's a good amount.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't it?
I feel like it is.
I feel like that's...
Let's see if you can see it on here. I'm trying to zoom in. It's zooming in all the way. You might have to bring it up here. You can see them shining though. Yeah, you can I think you can. That's crazy though.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Take a picture.
We're gonna go ahead and collect these that we can see.
That's crazy. And they shine like those. It's a lot different than the gold you find here. They're gonna fall. You still got a piece or two in the tip of the nozzle.
Alright, now we've got most of it in here. I'm not seeing any like small gold though. Yeah, I see that, but I'm not seeing like oh well. Right there? See it? Is that
Right where? Let me look at it from your side, maybe. See? Oh, I see it from your side. Yeah. I didn't see that from over there, though.
alright, so you know, and I see a couple more, but I don't think they are. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, as pro form and fashion with GoPro, it died on me. And this is what we got out of that pay dirt. And let's take a look at it on the scale. I will say, for first off, this would be a very, very good bag for a beginner. There was no any kind of placer gold or any kind of flakes. This small, I'm gonna say the small flakes. A couple of them are rounded, but it's all basically just these little flakes of gold. Let's see if it even registers on a scale. All right, there you go. You get on 0. We are going to see if it even registers. Up, almost 1/10. Almost 1/10 of a gram. All right, guys, here we have the results for the Rich Gold Pay Dirt. All right, that was a $25 purchase from Amazon plus taxes, so you're looking at like $27.50. It took me a couple days to get it, and this was a great for beginners, and I really enjoyed it. It's been a while since I've got to do it. The price, that's a good amount. That's probably the most I've seen from a pay dirt for me personally. I've only had 3 or 4, so I will say that I'm satisfied. If you guys would like to check it out and you would like to help support the channel, there's a link below for this. And if you want to help the channel even more, you can always check out Patreon. I'll put some links in there sometimes for full-length videos where outtakes and stuff like that. But hopefully you guys have enjoyed, and if you did, make sure to like and subscribe. Sid Survival Guide. Is it recording a little red up top?
Yep.
Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide here, signing in.
Babe, you might want to start that over because I cleared my throat. All right, now hit it. Okay, okay. Okay, now go.
I feel like that's some like red food shit. All fishing buddies. All my fishing buddies. All my fishing buddies. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide signing in. Hopefully you can hear me. Can you hear me? It's windy. It's windy down there. Look. Oh man, we're gonna catch something today, guys. We've been trying to get some lunch. I want to catch a trout, something that can be kept and eaten fairly easy. I'm new to this cleaning fish and eating it game, so I'm gonna grab a tackle box and the worms, because we got some of those too, and we're gonna see how it goes. All right, guys, we've already got 2 poles down there. We've got a couple more poles if we wanted to use them, but we're gonna wait on that and see if we can get down here and catch some. We've got some worms as a backup. I'm gonna see if I can cast out what's already on my rig. What do you think, babe? What do you think? Don't know yet. Oh, did you? I'm gonna leave your camera right here, babe. Camera's right here. I'm gonna try this rooster tail first. Look right there. Boom. Oh, I wish I had some water boots. I think I'm gonna throw a little bobber on here. You see a snake? I'm pretty sure that's a snake. See it swimming up current? Let's see if it goes under when I cast over there. It might be a leaf. It didn't go under, so. But it looks like it's swimming upstream. Whatever. You see it? Pretty sure that's something. Probably a leaf. Oh well. Wrong again, compadre. I don't know if you can see it in the water, guys. There's one right there. Right there around my bait. I'm going somewhere else. All right, childhood swing place. You getting it? You're gonna give me something out of this. Okay, I don't know if you can see it from this angle, but we've got a current that comes in and kind of hits a small wall or something right here. And I was hoping that maybe I could get a trout. I got this little crappie lure on. I seem to remember when I was a kid it being a thing. I don't guess it's a thing anymore. So I'm gonna try worrying, and I think this thing is shot. Always care for your rubber. Okay, so I did see potential there. I did get some nibbles right then. I do not think we're current related, so we will keep trying. I might not be catching anything today, but man, is it beautiful. And I'm learning. There's not a whole lot else I can do besides try and watch a bunch of other successful people and read books. If anybody else has got any other ideas on how I might be able to get any other kind of practice, well, and just because I'm laying down while I'm doing this, that don't mean nothing. You guys literally caught me in a rare moment, you know? All right, let's keep trying. Oh, just got something. Woo! Good job, babe. Oh man! Oh, that's a carp.
Yeah.
Oh wow. That's still edible size, right? River carp?
See what that is?
Yeah. This is, look, that's a healthy fish. What do you think?
I don't know.
We was coming for trout. So, yeah, you wanna hold him?
No, not necessarily.
I mean, if you was gonna eat one, I'm assuming that's what you would eat. That's pretty.
It's pretty loose, yeah. It's super pretty.
I mean, if he's gonna eat one, but he's too pretty to eat. Look at that. That's gorgeous. All right, buddy. Farewell. Yes. Good job, buddy. Good job. Sorry I had to beat your lip up. Actually, just did. I'm actually the medic on this one. All right, you're gonna need another worm though.
Yep.
Got me wanting to throw out over here.
Don't come over here and encroach on my spot.
I am gonna, look at this.
Yeah, the spring, I know, I was looking at that.
I'm gonna get some of that for some gold.
Yeah?
Yeah. Look at him, baby. Little baby's hitting the rapids. Go, little babies. You're so cool. I think I've got something. I did have something. I think it got off. Oh man. I had something. All right, let's go. hopefully everybody has enjoyed this little video, and make sure to like and subscribe if you want to see more. I got skunked, but Jessica did not. She come up with the win.
Yay.
So whew. This is Sid Survival Day. Bye guys. And it would be
What is that?
catfish.
What?
The blue cat. Oh man. Come on there, buddy. Oh, yes. Release his pads on you, thing. Why is it that everything that we've had today is no things? Grab the shit out of me. Alright. Whoop. How about that? Fished all day, and didn't catch nothing, and then little Nathaniel, you're a little good luck charm. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide here. We are at the Rod Runs. Look. Scoop. You'll see some you'll see some cool cars.
Cool cars.
Cool cars.
And go-karts.
And go-karts, and what else? Anything? Ice cream?
Ice cream.
Ice cream.
And arcade machine.
Park next to other trucks with broken windshields. Hey, hold on. Little dollies.
Oh,
He said diddly dollies.
I thought it said diddly dotty. Dotties.
Boom, 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 boom. This is just filling the jam. I mean. There it is, baby. This thing right here looks super cool. We're walking right here. Let's go. Come on. Wait. You got fun? Yeah?
Amazing.
Amazing? Don't lie just because I got the camera on you. You having a good time? Yeah? Mom?
Yeah.
Yeah? Lennon? No, never a good time when you have to leave the house, is it? Never. I'll sit and eat ice cream with you.
These are big ice creams. The chocolate too.
This Superman is different. It's got lemon.
Yep.
It's not original Superman. It's not cotton candy flavors with. It's got lemon and something else. Tastes weird. It's good, but it just tastes different.
Is it good, Nathaniel?
Amazing.
What, babe?
It's like
What should I got?
everybody has enjoyed a little bit of rod runs. You guys enjoy laser tag?
Yeah.
Yeah, Landon? Yeah. Mom, you have a good time today? Yeah? It was just quick after work. Hopefully you guys enjoyed. Sid Survival Guide.
Sid Survival Guide signing out.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sid Survival Guide here signing in. What we've got today, we are going on a trip to another place besides where we live. And we're gonna, this is my first time ever using anything like this. So it's got this. I didn't actually have to put this together. This was all inside, just like said so. I have pulled it out, seasoned up some big fat burgers for lunch, and I have got this Ozark Trail flat iron. So I'm gonna throw you guys on my chest and see how this goes. Oh, it's the Coleman 2-burner propane stove. All right, first thing you do, like so, like that. You're gonna screw this in. Never use it upside down.
Why, babe?
Because it says it in the instructions.
It'll blow up.
It could. So I wonder if you have to light that one first and then that one, because it's closer. I think that's correct. This one is in line with this one first and then feeds this one. Right? So it's all the way on.
Well, you don't hear that turn on.
Exactly.
Right? There it went.
Negative.
No? You heard it. Oof. There it went.
That one. Let's see what this is. They got nowhere to mark it, so I'm assuming top would be.
That's full speed.
So we're doing both about there. And we'll set this thing on here. That's not very hot, is it?
No, it's not very hot at all, really.
This thing's not very level. I didn't think about it because of hamburger grease.
Yeah.
But that's okay.
That might be a problem.
Well, a fork is tearing a burger apart right here. That's a problem.
You're so ridiculous.
Am I? Look at it heating up. You think I can get all 5 of them on here?
Yep.
If the griddle was just a little bit bigger.
It just smells like gas.
I know. The cast iron over it though almost gives it a little bit more comfortable smell than the butt crack of death. Yeah. Monoxide de carbone.
Decarbone?
That's what happens when 2 cars get together.
It's a decarbone?
They carbone.
Oh, do they? Ah.
Put my little wind flaps back there. Losing a lot of heat right here, guys. It's gonna take a minute to heat it up though. Oh, it's already getting warm.
Yeah, it's already getting warm.
Yeah. First time ever for both of us, guys. It's starting to look like it is. Still got a little bit of oil.
4.
Because we always put a little oil. Remember last time I cooked it? A little bit of oil did good. Not that kind of oil. All right, let's see. I'm gonna go ahead and put one on here. Might have to prop this side up.
What?
Huh?
For who what?
Then prop this side up.
For who what?
For who what? It ain't a who. It's a thing what.
It's a what?
It's a thing.
Thing what? Work with it. Too much.
Where's my level?
Hold on to that.
Look, real quick.
Oh yeah, FYI,
Yeah.
don't use it inside of a tent. It says right there.
Yeah. No tent use. Oh,
Can you get that?
yeah, please. Never done this before, guys. Well, never on a gas grill. It'd be super cool if this was fast. Yep. Yeah, I just need a spritz. Ooh, that's hot. Hello. All right. Go ahead and put a little on there. I need to see where it goes. Right there.
I feel like we're gonna run here.
All right, then hold on.
I mean, you might be pretty good right there. Besides the back. Yeah, throwing to the back.
Well, then I need to turn that around, huh? Whoa. I have to cook for 5 every time. And now this is going to be used in the future for camping too, but this is a test run because we're going to be doing some some traveling, and I want to make sure that we can just stop and eat, and we don't have to pay for fast food and stuff. I tend to flip my burgers a few times, guys. So anybody that's cringing, just cringe away and take it out in the comments. And hopefully everybody is a fan of anything that's got to do with food. And I don't always put food on my channel, but I would love to. If you guys have any suggestions on how to use this, best place to sit it, we will be traveling in a van, so I'll be able to lift the top, open and close. I put that one on first with no oil, so that's why I went ahead and flipped it. You can see where some of it stuck and the rest did not. So pretty good though. I just don't know how long this thing will last. I don't have any idea. This is super cool.
What?
This changes the game. Yeah, because I mean, I like firewood and I love a campfire, but I like food more.
Yeah.
You know, this just makes it to where we can take things with us and stop and eat whenever we want. We don't have to. I need a camper top, babe. Things like this can just be left in the truck
Yeah.
and safely store these somewhere in the front or something. Something where they're not going to fluctuate heat too much, yeah.
Well, how you like it so
I
far?
like it.
Yeah.
I do. I am. It's
I've
cool.
been talking about one of these though, baby.
Yeah, you have. For me, it's like got to get to where it's useful.
I mean, I like doing stuff on the fire too.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
but this is
Like,
so convenient.
we wouldn't experience take on a tripod last summer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, if you had one of these.
Yeah. That one's going to be a slower cook because it's in between the burners.
Burners, yeah.
Yeah. So I'll swap it out with this one. This one I put on first. To clean, make sure stove is cool. Move stove away from flame, including pilot lights and other ignition sources. Remove propane cylinder from regulator and replace protective cap on cylinder. Remove regulator from stove. Lift off pot support. Keep stove area clear and free from combustible materials, gasoline, other flammable vapors, liquids. Do not obstruct the flow of combustion, ventilation, air. Good flames should be blue with minimal yellow tip. Some yellow tips on flames are acceptable as long as no carbon or soot deposits appear. Wipe clean with soft cloth and mild dish detergent. Do not use abrasives. Explosion! Pew pew! And this was $43 at your local Walmart. You got a guy in the neighborhood who just lets his dog freely poop anywhere and he doesn't do anything about it. Doesn't attempt to clean it. Nothing. That's it. He freaked out on me for shooting out some fireworks on July the 3rd. Old peckerneck.
Now, you got there not put it on the dog food. And just yell at him.
Every time I see him do it, I'm like, you gonna get that? You gonna pick that up? I don't got no dogs. Better not be stepping in dog poop in the yard. We frequent.
But none of us are allowed to have dogs.
Yeah. I mean, none of us allowed to have dogs. I feel like there should be no dog poop in our yard. Now, with these burgers being as sick as they was, I basically just cooked them until the blood stopped flowing out of them. And now I'll let them sit here and melt this cheese, and they'll be good to go. All right, here you go, guys. We're looking at like 30 minutes to break this out, cook 5 burgers. When I get the burgers made and stuff and I get a final time, I'll bring you guys back. That's awesome. I'm gonna leave it sitting like this for a minute and let that cool off. There you go, guys. Let's go take a look at these burgers. You ready for this? All right. It's really good. Obviously, it doesn't have any taste of gas because it was on the cast iron, but did a really good job. I look forward to the meals that we can create in the future together. All right, there you have it. About 45 minutes beginning to end. This is the next day. I've sat on it. It worked well. Hopefully everybody has enjoyed the video. And if you have, make sure to like and subscribe. Check us out in the future. Sid Survival Guide. Hey everybody, Sid Survival Guide here, signing in. Today, we have got some pay dirt. What we're gonna do is we're gonna take this pay dirt and we're gonna put it in said pan and we're gonna find the gold and we're gonna suck it up with a snuffer bottle. Now, I live in Tennessee, and as much as I love Tennessee, it's kind of hard to find the gold here. I've been to Coker Creek with M&M Prospecting. Wonderful people. You should go check the channel out. I'll put a link in the description below. He actually took me to an area that was, I'll never find it again. I'm just gonna be honest with you. I'll never find it. But I want to go back there, and I have the ability to go back there a lot now. So, and I also have a buddy who got into gold prospecting, Prospectors of America. So, bag itself looks pretty good. Can't really tell. Let's put some light on it. Looks pretty good in there. Okay. We're going to take this. We're going to put it in here. And we're going to see what it looks like. Oh, wait. Forgot this. I'm going to use this to mix that up because in the past I've done that. It just creates a lot of bubbles. This is a smooth surface. There we go. Alright. Let's see what we can get going here. Alright, now it's in the pan. So, first impressions, you see it's kind of a little dirty. Water's seeming just a little bit dirty. I'm going to shake it up, see how much dirtier it gets, and look for the floaters, because I've seen a couple in there. Alright. Now, I don't know how fine this gold is supposed to be. I don't have a clue about any of it. So hopefully we can get all this dirt out of here. I'm not seeing any big chunks because living in Tennessee, I'll be 100% honest with you. This looks like what we get here. Okay, I do see some gold. All right. I'm gonna pour this out a little bit. Real quick. So apparently this is going to be some pretty fine gold. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to use this snuffer bottle. All of mine are chewed up because I have to use my teeth, and it makes it hard for that. So I got to cut them sometimes because I don't have, for some, you see Bernice, I named it because I got so mad at it that I got tired of cussing just my finger, so I named it Bernice because I poke stuff with it and I can't feel it and whatnot. Alright, so what we're gonna do, okay, so I see some. Is that gold? Is it gold? That's gold. Oh. Alright, a little bit, just a little bit, but with my amount of experience, I gotta be careful because I'll lose it. I'll lose the gold. I will say though, this is Tennessee soil, really. This is feels like. And in Tennessee, you have got to be extremely careful because the gold, if you can find it, will float right out with this stuff. Now, I am going to keep all these concentrates just like I did from the other pay dirts, but I do put the pay dirt concentrates together. I don't separate them. I'm not to the point yet where I want to start like cataloging all the gold and the locations it comes from because of my lack of knowledge. So I do see a big piece. Oh, it bounced away, but that's okay. Alright, so that big piece was kind of sitting on top, so we gotta be careful. After I had poured some out, it looked like it was sitting on top. So you got a big piece of quartz in there in comparison to the rest of the stuff. Alright, so I'm not seeing any big chunks or anything like that. Oh, but there's the nitty gritty stuff right there. That's what I want. That's what I want. I want to get all this overburden off of here. Come on, overburden. We're saving this stuff. So let's just go ahead and, we know now that it has some small flakes. And I'm okay with that. It's a good thing. We have just got to make sure that we pay attention. And we don't let nothing go. Now, do we see anything? Yeah, oh wow. Okay. So, here we go, you see? Right there. Alright. Let's get to that. Let's go ahead and, now I'm excited. I'm gonna go ahead and get this. Oh yeah. Now, I watched a lot of videos about locations and how things are and what it all comes down to, like how the gold reaches where I'm at and a relot and all that good stuff. So I try my best to stay up on the areas that I can go, because like I want to travel and do stuff, and Coker Creek is kind of the only place right now that's near me that's, oh, right there, great big piece right there. Got it. Got it. Wow. About that. I like to say that a lot to my kids. About that. What you gonna do with it when it happens? You got to deal with the bop bop at it. You know, like the consequences. But I just use bop bop. My kids know what I mean. It's like a universal thing. I can say it about several things, and they're just like, "Oh, that's what Dad meant. That's what Dad meant. You better watch yourself. He's got the bop bop out." You know what I mean? See how well it worked right then? You can't never be too bop bop. You know what I mean? It's universal. Look, we got a bunch right there. Whoa. Oh, whoa. That's a lot. Okay, look, I'm just gonna dig these big guys out right here, because they're causing some issues. How about? How about? Wow, that was pretty. How about that? Give that one to Jessica. Okay, we got some dark stones, got some super heavies. Super heavies. What's this one? I know there's a quartz in there somewhere. I think it already came out though. There's another little piece of quartz. But it looks like there's quite a bit of gold in this. You know, and it's not that there was not a lot of gold in the other one, but this gold is fine. Like I'm gonna have to work for this. And that's alright, because the other one was like a beginner level. I mean, it was good for getting started, but you know, when you come across stuff in Tennessee, this is what it's gonna look like. This is what it's gonna look like. It's gonna be dark. It's gonna be sandy. It's gonna have heavy blonde overburden, like this has right here. Alright, we got some gold starting to show. But what's crazy is the gold is starting to show before the actual black sand lines. Usually you'll have a line of black sand that shows, and then you can pull the gold back like this. There, see that heavy, oh, there's a heavy. You got a heavy black line at the top of the pan, and then you take, and there's your black line. Look at that. It's actually not too bad for when it comes to being able to pan it. See anything else in there? I'm gonna do it again, but what I want to do right now is get these. And let that shake out there. And we'll get her at. Alright. Pretty good. I think we've got some more to go though. I think we got a little bit in here. Now what I've done though is I have protected myself by grabbing all that gold out of there. Got this tiny little bit of stuff left. Alright, let's. Alright, let's see. Alright, so I'm going to get this poured out in here. Alright guys, let's go take a look at this on the scales. Let's check out and see how much that was. Alright, so we've got 0.16. We've got 1/16 of a gram. There you go, guys. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this video because I enjoyed making it. It's been a wonderful experience getting to use some of the gold from, or it's been a real pleasure getting to sample some of the pay dirt from Alaska. It's been a wonderful experience. It really reminds me of being in Tennessee, and I would definitely recommend this if you have done some pay dirts before. It's easy to recognize. You got to do a little separating with the black sands from the gold, but that's a pretty good amount to get what I've got. And if you guys are interested, it also helps me if you choose these Amazon links in my descriptions. It also helps me be able to buy more stuff like this in order to make more videos like this for you guys. So, if you have enjoyed, make sure to like and subscribe. Check me out on Patreon. Greatly help. This is Sid Survival Guide, signing out. Where I'm going right now, I can camp. It's really local. It's at a boat ramp, and I see people doing it, so I think I'm gonna hit it up. Try to hang out here for a couple days, do some fishing and stuff. I wasn't gonna record this. I wasn't gonna, but my my nephew wants to make sure he wants to see it, so I'm gonna record it. This is super perfect to just camp by myself. No worries. Look, the lake is down right now. I don't see a lot of animal tracks or anything. We got a lot of wood that I can burn. I don't see any no camping signs. I'm gonna walk around. I've been coming here my whole life. I don't think I've ever camped here, but I'm not sure if you can. So we'll see. You see him biting? Skimming the water. I figured I'd try to burn some of this stuff that people has thrown in here when the lake is usually up. There's a bunch of stuff over there I can drag around too. But look at this. Score! I'm just gonna guess that this would be an amazing fire starter. Looks like I got a nail there. And it looks like it just does it. Is this a pine? Oh, that's a vine. So want another one? So I got a pile of stuff. That looks like it would be a good fire starter. So I'm gonna try them out. I'm gonna go back in there. First time that I have ever found a clam here or anywhere around here that still had the parts. Like, I don't think that's something I could eat, but I've never seen one. Not around here that you could eat. That's crazy. That's big. And I think these are no longer good, but puffballs. How cool. Oh, that one's hard. No puff. I don't know what makes them good though. Does that mean they're good? What I need to find, y'all, is some fat wood. And this little grove of down trees right here looks like a good place to get some. I'm hoping I can use what was left from the fire that was here just a minute ago to dry out this stuff I've pulled up from there. I got some more dry stuff. This red, look at that color. I got a bunch over there I can get to. See the birds swooping, eating? Bow! Get 'em. Get 'em. Ooh, I just piled some stuff up. Used the coals that was there. Alright, I just grabbed what was in the freezer. So when I went on a kick for like 30 days with no meat. When I come off of meat, I thought it would be good to have some honey baked salmon. What I've got is these 4 bags. I'm gonna put each one of them in one. I'm gonna cook it tonight, and I'm gonna munch on it throughout the night into the morning, which is more than enough for myself, but that just ensures I got the calories when I wake up to do some more exploring and see what's going on, do some fishing. Maybe catch some fresh fish. I got our salmon all in bags in a bag. Fire going, and read some more. Wait on the sun go down. It is right now 4:22. It's gonna get dark pretty early. I'll end up just sitting by the fire, burning some of this redwood, chillaxing. Hopefully everybody's enjoying. Absolutely beautiful. And this is like 10 minutes from my house. Look, can you hear it? Listen. Could you hear that? All the way around my head. I know I'm not allowed to hunt small game with a slingshot. But what about this turkey vulture? I'm pretty sure that's what that is. It's over here going, ugh, ugh, like it's grossed out by something. Ugh, ugh. Come on, do it, Peckerhead. He's not gonna do it now. He knows I'm courting. See that line right there in the center? That's weird. He knows I'm courting. I never said that I wasn't glamping. See my truck? Lake, fire, fish. first one fell apart, but tastes great. It's good. Super good. So that fish done a number on it. So just got some water. Ready for another piece of fish. I'll end up breaking it apart, but fish. So I decided to add a little water and then cover it and see if that turns out any different. All right, so I'm fairly full. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna place those two pieces on this wood right here, and then I might try to maybe smoke it. So I might move that a little closer. It'll probably be cooked by the heat, but it'll be cooked on that, whatever that red log is right there. Look how pretty that stuff is. Look. Even has a reflective quality. I'm gonna hope for dried. Maybe not smoked. But I moved my tent down here out of that little gap. I'm that far away from the truck. Good. Beautiful. Beautiful. You know what I mean? Hopefully everybody has enjoyed the first night. Wasn't a lot going on today, but like I said, I'm gonna lay in a tent, look at the fire. I got all my stuff right here cleaned out. This one right here, it didn't quite come clean, but we'll do some more boiling with it. See what the water's got to offer us tomorrow. Hopefully everybody's enjoying the video so far. It's all new learning stuff. Let's go find some new stuff tomorrow. I don't know if you can hear it or not. It's like 1:45. This car pulled in like 40 feet from where I'm camping. And they're just parking like 15 feet from my truck. Just running. It's ridiculous. It is 5:30. This is when I usually wake up at home to use the bathroom, and my body still holds that clock. So I got up and used the bathroom, and my core temperature started dropping real hard, so I got in the truck to warm up. Alright, it is currently right around 6 o'clock. I'm trying to get a little fire going here, and I'm gonna try out one of these, and I'm hoping that this, which is like a charcoal thing, I'm assuming this is for a grill. It was given to me by a grill master. Hopefully that'll get us a fire going. I'll see what else I can put on it in order to help the burn process, like that. And I'll show you guys here in a minute. Seems like it's working pretty good. I just stacked stuff on top of it. Should be alright. You just sit here and think. I could. It's so good. I was miserable like 45 minutes ago because I'm just not used to the cold. I'm not used to being outside in the cold in the mornings. Not at 6 o'clock or 5:30 or 5 or 1:45 or whatever when that person came and parked. I heard some park and some run, and I think you guys heard it. Hopefully you guys heard it. And then it was about an hour of sitting there, and I heard another vehicle come up with a loud music bumping. Bump, 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 bump. Which that in itself, I was awake about the whole time just because I was concerned about my vehicle. I'm in an extremely populated area. Like there's houses just right over there, you know, and there's houses over there and lake back here. So that being said, this area, I'm going to assume, isn't patrolled as often by the police or game wardens or anything. So I'm assuming it would be a good place to have a late night meet. That's what it seemed like. But, you know, I'm not miserable anymore. I'm warming up, mostly because of fire, but I think also just because I'm acclimating to the cold. But I love it. You know, I hated it an hour ago because I was cold. Nobody likes anything uncomfortable. You don't like it. So you just got to get used to it. You know, and if I never, this was a spur of the moment thing to come out here, but if you don't do something to change that and to acclimate, you won't ever, you know, and then things are going to be even harder down the line when you want to try to do that. So do the hard things. Not necessarily always uncomfortable, but just do the hard things. See him or not, but if I would have brought my slingshot, I could try to shoot, oh, there he goes. I could try to shoot at some crows, because that's legal in Tennessee and you don't have to have a small game license to do it. Just a slingshot. I'm gonna assume that I was wrong about there not being anything out here. I don't know what that is though. Maybe a raccoon? Or a tiny little person. Doesn't that look like a tiny little person? That's a bird. But that, something was right here. Looks like last night. You see, like there's a dog print or something with pads. But this does not look like dog print. I don't know what that is. This is same log I'm continuously coming back to for firewood. Now we have our second day out here, and I went ahead and broke camp because I left for a little while. But what I'm thinking about doing is just hanging out here like that right there, and then hanging out after dark for a little while, and then maybe just chilling in the truck, because that it's considered urban camping, right? So like I don't need the big tent that I have, and I don't want to go through the effort of setting it up, so the truck would probably be just as comfortable to sleep in. I wish I had a hammock to go between this tree and this tree. Hammock tent would be perfect. Man. So my saw broke. This wood apparently is very, very hard. So You can see down in there. It broke right here, which makes it very hard to saw. So I guess I could put this blade on a homemade piece of wood. The wood wouldn't break. So I don't know how good this wood is, but I'm gonna see if I can get a piece out of it good enough to fix my saw. Obviously from a piece this big, there should be plenty, you know? I just need something small. Well, you can't really see me, but I'm here checking out the everything. What is it? That looks like a fire too. Oh, that's a light. There's somebody out there fishing. Look at that. Man. What are they doing out there? Fishing. Well, I don't know if you can tell, but when I come out here, I didn't bring any headlamps or anything, or any flashlights. Like, this is the way they did it. If I want light, I can make a torch, or I can sit by the fire. So, this is also testing stuff. I have some flashlights in the truck, and the truck is really close, but I mean, this is enough for now. Like, it's not enough to show you my face, but it's enough. Alright, this is what I have going on. I've just been chilling by the fire, super warm. It's not as cold tonight. I just got my sleeping bag on this tarp. Fire is keeping me really warm right there, but I don't see being able to sleep next to this fire tonight, so I will probably be retreating to the truck at some point to do the urban style, actually sleeping in a vehicle. I had a hard time sleeping last night, and I don't know if it was the nervousness of being inside the tent that was so thin in such a rural area, or just being alone for the first time camping. So tonight I'm gonna stay in the truck after it gets to a good time, and we'll see. Okay, so as you can see, I've got a pretty big back seat. I originally was thinking that I would be sleeping up front, but after looking at everything, I think I might be able to kick it back here. I got this stuff right here. I got some stuff laid over here. Right here, there's a tarp. Got a pillow. Got another pillow. And I mean, I should be able to get pretty comfortable. I got my big sleeping bag. I don't know, we're gonna give it a shot. This is the first time that I have ever tried to use the truck as a camping utensil in itself. So I'll get settled and we'll show you guys what's up. Oh, not so bad. Gotta open the back window a little bit. This ain't too bad. Like, thinking about it, as in traveling to do stuff, I would wake up sore. Oh, for sure I would wake up sore, but it'd be good. Like, this is a way to save some money when doing some traveling and some seeing of the sights and stuff. I don't know, it's roughly 7-11 right now. I'm already tired because the day in itself, long day. It started about 5:30 this morning. It does every morning, but it doesn't start every morning at 5:30 outside. Having to use the bathroom, getting your stuff all out in the cold. That got me going first thing this morning, lowered my body core temperature. I had to get in the truck and warm up before I could start a fire. But this is all a part of it. I'm learning. Like, every bit of this is a part of what I want to learn. I want to learn how to do this the best way the most efficient way. I want to learn what few things that I can keep in the truck that I'll need that aren't in the way. Like, there's a lot to learn. I'm really enjoying it though. Hopefully you guys are enjoying this 2-for-1 video. In the future, I don't think it'll be like this. It won't be like 2-for-1s like this. This is just a chance to check out both experiences in one weekend. So hopefully I'll be able to turn the back of the truck into something where it can sleep me and the boys and Jessica. That'd be really cool. As in like the back of the truck. Because I could almost lay this back seat down, cut the back out, and just make some type of awesome camper. I'm not going to do that, though. I'll give you guys an update here in an hour or two. Okay, about 1 o'clock. My body has failed me. I had to get up and pee. So, I just feel like I look so funny. But my body failed me. I had to pee. So I had to step outside the vehicle and pee. And I got cold. And in order to not just put myself through hell, I'm gonna warm the truck up. It's about 1 o'clock. I passed out and slept good for a couple hours. Ooh, and as soon as I get warm, I'm gonna do it again. I'll check with you guys in a couple hours. All right, it's currently 5:36. This is what time I usually get up. But when it comes to being outside and outdoors and stuff, there's not a lot to do at 5:30. I mean, see how dark it is? So, I'm gonna head into town. Show you guys some of town. We have Walmart. Walmart, where would be a really good place, I'm assuming, to do like some overnight camping or some stealth camping. Like this, that guy right there, they're probably pretty comfy. Yeah. There's a bunch of vehicles parked here. And I'm not sure what time Walmart opens anymore. That car's on a flat. But I slept in the parking lot of the Walmart a couple times a long time ago when urban camping wasn't a thing. I stayed in my Mountaineer for a while, about 6 months, and Walmart was a safe place to go. So this place is a possible option to do a stealth camping video. I just kind of got to look and see what their hours of operation are so that I'm not breaking any rules. It looks like they just opened that door to let that worker out. So I'm assuming that they're not open. Let's go check out the mall. Here we have Foothills Mall. There's a lot of cars here. I'm not sure what they're doing here. The mall doesn't open until like 9 or even later on Sunday. But I used to stay in the Mountaineer here during the non-pandemic times, and I stayed around the corner, and I'll show you that. So at one point in time, this on the other side right here of the entrance was a Anytime Fitness. And it still is. Okay, 24/7 Anytime Fitness. Does not look like they are open. So with that being said, when it was open all the time, I would drive down to this end of the parking lot and I would crash right here. You see those parking spots? All these parking spots, I would crash here, and it was safe, and there was always parking right there, so it was never a big deal. The whole urban camping might take a little bit of trying though to try to find a decent place to do it that's not like an actual camping spot. Alright guys, this is it. I want to give a huge shout out to old Steve Wallace because that's who I watch doing these urban camping. I watch a lot of van life type vehicle living channels, and his is the one that makes me want to use what I've got, which is I got a truck and a Mountaineer. So maybe next time I'll use the Mountaineer. It's a little bit more comfortable to sleep in. And here I'm gonna close this video out at the second local Walmart. Both of these Walmarts are just within a few miles of my house. So if I wanted to, I mean, there's RVs here as well as was the other one. So technically I can go to any of these places. So if you guys want to see more of these videos, make sure to like and subscribe, and make sure to tell me what you want to see, because I'm kind of into any adventure, all kinds of adventure that I can get into. This was a cheap thing to do. I grabbed some food from the house, a couple bucks in gas, and that was it. I got all the camping gear to do the camping and all the other stuff to sleep in the truck if I wanted to do some urban stealth camping or the Mountaineer. But hopefully you guys have enjoyed it, and if you guys have enjoyed it, make sure to show some support by liking and subscribing. This is Sid Survival Guide, Chuck and Deuces. What's up, y'all? Action Matt here. Hopefully everybody's doing well today. And look, I got my Fred Flintstone on today. I don't know where Bedrock Motors Incorporated is located, but super digging the hoodie. Today's little adventure is kind of different from the last one. In the last one, I brought you some pay dirt that I had dug out of the lake somewhere on a random kayaking adventure. Got my gold pans here. I got a big one and a little one. What we have here is some genuine Coker Creek Deluxe pay dirt here, and it's guaranteed to have gold in it. And I found my actual snuffer bottle. So I thought about panning the gold out of here. I'm gonna show you guys. So this is what I had done another time testing to see if there was anything in it, and I didn't find anything. And I still have this left, this large bag here. So I'm gonna go ahead and run through this today with you guys. And as you can see, Coker Creek Deluxe pay dirt. So we're gonna run through this and see what we can find. Get a little Dawn in here to reduce the surface tension surfactant. I don't know what the word is, but get a little in there, and it helps break up the surface tension so that the gold, because Coker Creek has placer gold or placer, however you want to say it, so it's like light and flaky. Light flaky the gold is. And this is all the extra that I had already went through. So let's go ahead and set that right there. Hopefully we got enough water in our tote thing here. We might not. We might have to get more water. Alright, we'll start with that right there. Quite a bit to go through. So we'll do a little bit here, and I don't know if we'll be able to, yeah, we might need a little bit more water. All right. Let's see. Do I see any gold right off the rip? I do not. I see stuff that may be gold, but it's hard to tell kind of hard to tell. Go ahead and mix it up a little bit here. Try to get some of that big stuff off. All those big rocks. Get them out of there. What I'm trying to do is get all the heavies to the bottom, so I can see what kind of black sands there might be. And then I'll suck up all those black sands and run through them at the end. Let's see. Bunch of blondes. Bunch of blondes. Get that right amount of water in there. Now, I always save the cons. I don't know if you can see it. I might have to get some close-ups. But what, I don't know if you can see it, but there's a bunch of garnets. Bunch of little red garnets. Right there. I don't see any gold as of yet, but I always keep the concentrates. Oh, there's a little piece of gold right there. I don't know if you can see it or not, but it's right there at the end of my finger. So what we're going to do is I'm going to go ahead and set that right there and get my snuffer bottle out here. Get some of the water. Alright, and then I'm going to suck up that little piece of gold. Hopefully I got it. Alright, let's see about the rest here. Alright. Clean this dude out. No garnets. No gold. Supposed to be a decent amount of gold in this, I think. For the Coker Creek to sell it, I think they put some in it. I just don't know to what extent they put it in it. Because obviously I'll dry all this out, and then all this residue stuff I'll keep, just because for one, I'm a hoarder, and for two, I'm a hoarder. So this is some of the unchecked right here, and you can. This is like a 10-pound bag or something. I don't know. It was a good amount. 5-10 pound bag. There's some natural stuff in there. I seen a big rock, so there's a couple heavies that'll make their way to the top there. Dirty quartz. Looks like maybe some fish scales. Alright. That is it. Look, here's your first perfect example right here. Probably the biggest chunk I've ever found. Love you, buddy. right, that's it, guys. That's everything. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna clean all this out, get some fresh water, and then we'll go through what's in here. I'll break out the little one for this. For the black sands, we'll break the little one out, do a little cleaning. Clean this out just a hair so we're not getting any of this stuff mixed up in our black sands. Probably should have done this a few minutes ago. But in the fashion of things, if your life is in order, you're not happy, you know? So life has to be somewhat out of order for happiness to come, right? Maybe. I don't know. It's that being a good problem solver. That's what you got to work towards. Being a good problem solver. Yes. You see? Being able to solve problems. Okay. Here's what's about to happen. I'm about to bam, bubbles, and then we're gonna mix that a little bit. That serpentation, surfaction, whatever you want to call it. I can't remember how to say it. All right, now we're gonna try to empty out this dirty water so that we're not fighting with the gross stuff. Just to clean. Just to clean. And you can see the one piece for sure right there. So I'm hoping that for $20 in this thing right here that we got a little more than just the one picker. It's a good piece of gold, but did we pay $20 for that? Let's hope not. You know, it won't be hard to tell though. It will not be hard to tell. And of course, we have our picker. And it's just barely a picker. I can just barely pick it up. So we're gonna go ahead and stick this into here. You hear it? Well, slightly disappointing. 3 tiny flakes of gold. Well, that was a bust. 20 bucks. Coker Creek Deluxe Pay Dirt. I got a tiny little picker. I'll show you. I'll dry everything out and I'll give you the weight at the end. I got this slightly purplish looking rock and the one little picker. That one little piece of gold. I searched this whole bag. That's crap. GPAA Prospectors of America Coker Creek. You're lucky I didn't pan this out when I bought it. 'Cause I'd be upset. All right, hopefully you guys enjoyed this. As I showed you just now,
Almost 1/10
the
of a
weight
gram.
on the little bitty picker, because the other 2 little pieces ain't even gonna show up. They don't. That's fly poop. It's not gonna show up at all. But if you did enjoy this video, make sure to leave a like and subscribe and comment and let me know of a better pay dirt that I can pick up. There's just not a lot of gold around here, and that was from Coker Creek, and there was no natural gold in it. I think that's a picker that they put in it to guarantee that there's something. So not happy with that. Not happy with that at all. I know for a fact that the first part that I panned out 2 years ago had no gold in it. I have all my gold that I've ever kept separated separately, and where it came from and what it is, what bag of pay dirt, or where in the state of Tennessee it came from. So very unsatisfied with that. But if you enjoyed the video, make sure to like and subscribe and tell all your friends about Action Matt. Hey guys, Sid Survival Guide. Ladies and gentlemen, here we are again, and today we're going to talk about knives. I've carried a Mora Companion for about a year now. It was given to me by Jessica's brother. It was given to him by somebody at work, and I feel like I should move on to another blade in order to learn how they are, how they act, what they do, all that good stuff. So we're going to take a look at the Mora, and we're going to take a look at what I've chose, and you already know by the thumbnail what that is. So let's get right into it. Okay, so if any of you have been watching since the very beginning of this channel, you would know that I am kind of new to bushcraft and anything outdoors related on a greater than general hobby level. General hobby level bushcraft would be like simple camping. I want to get into more than that. So I feel like learning knives is very important. This Mora Companion was given to me, like I said, by Jessica's brother, and I keep it kept, keep it fairly sharp. And again, this is not going to be a review video. This is going to be getting other people's opinions on what they use, what they've tried, and I'm making a big jump from a 440 carbon to a stainless. So I have another Mora Companion. Actually, Jessica has one. It's pink and it's stainless, and we have had a tip issue. We don't know how it happened. Having 3 kids and all 3 of them being boys, and all boys like to play with knives, don't really know what happened. But I am moving on to this Camillus Western Cross Trail. Got a Smoky Mountain, or is it Knife Works? Yeah, Smoky Mountain Knife Works. And all the other ones that I have found have a hook right here, And there'll be a link in the description below for the same one with a hook, but I cannot find one like this. This is a $20 purchase. It's got a really good sheath. I feel like it's gonna hold up. One thing that I have been concerned about with this Mora is inside there. There's not a lot that I can do. This one has no holes in the bottom of it or anything, but I know it's not gonna fill up with water. And I know this is not waterproof. Even if it wasn't, I could probably waterproof it if I wanted to. And this knife has got feels like a much more comfortable handle here. This right here, being as bulgy as it is, makes it hard for me to get a really good grit right here, so I don't do a lot of small knife cutting with it, or small cuts with it. But this right here, as this, helps me get a hold of that now. I don't think that this is recommended as a stainless knife for ferro rods and stuff because it has to be that hard carbon, but all of this comes with learning. If anybody wants to give me your thoughts on what you think about it, if you've had this knife, like I said, I picked it up at Smoky Mountain Knife Works, about 20 bucks. Belt only. So I'm moving to a universal type clip to a belt only. And I'm moving from a 440 carbon to a stainless. So down the road, if something happens, I'll make a video and inform you about it. You guys let me know what you think. Tell me anything that I can do to help improve the life and the quality of this blade. And tell me tests that I can put this thing through in order to make sure that it's not going to break in the circumstances where I need it the most. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this video, and I really appreciate you guys showing up. If you want to help support me, you can like, subscribe, check out any of my social links, or check out my Patreon. Sid Survival Guide. All right. Hey ladies and gentlemen, how are you doing today? Sid Survival Guide. We are gonna do some sanding on our canoe in order to get ready to paint it so that it's good next season. I don't know who owned it beforehand. We got it at a pawn shop for a really good deal. So what I want to do is set it up on these sawhorses, bring you guys with me, maybe make this look brand new. I just don't know what color yet. Come on. I'm doing, just so you know. I'm just gonna sand it, see how it goes. I guess one of my biggest questions is, because I've never done this before, I'm doing this with 80 grit, which I could probably do 40 just by doing it and can tell. But what I think is that, do I go over it with something finer? Do I go over it with 200 or 180 or something in order to make it look good, or will that marine paint fill this in? Super glad to be bringing you guys on a journey with me. Definitely hope you're enjoying it. Well, all right. Here we go. We now have a fully sanded canoe. The whole thing. This is one of two. I think I'm gonna hit it again. But if you guys enjoyed the video, please make sure to like and subscribe and check out my Patreon. You never know, you might like it. This is Sid's Survival Guide of Canoe Maintenance, Part 1. What's up, dudes and chicks? You're going on a little adventure with me today. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna walk the driveway right here, you know? So I'm gonna walk up and down our driveway and I'm gonna see what kind of rocks I can find. And then I'm gonna cut them open and I'm gonna see what they look like on the inside, because I have no clue what stuff looks like. I don't have a clue what rocks are, and I'd like to be better at identifying them. So I'm just gonna cut anything up that I find. So we got a bunch of stuff in our driveway, mostly gravels, but then you get stuff like this, right? So what kind of rock is that? Got my bucket, and I'm gonna put my rock in the bucket, and then we're going to see if we find any more of them. See, there's one right there. I'm gonna leave that one embedded in the ground for now. Got several over here. All kind of look like different colors. But I'm gonna walk and see what we can find down through here. And we're gonna cut it up, right? Okay, now that we have found us a good set of rocks, we're gonna go and find a place to set this all up, and then we're gonna cut them open, see what we got. Insert epic rock shot. And now, safety first. All right, there we go. There's all the rocks cut. And you can see some of them turned out really cool. Some are plainer than others. Some have got some really cool textures going on. I've already thought of a few things that I might be able to use these for. I'm not going to give any ideas away of what I've got thinking is going on, but you can see when they're wet, they got a lot more detail in them. So I've just got to find a way to keep them wet and whenever I make them into what I make them into. If you guys have enjoyed this video, make sure to leave a like and subscribe to the channel. And I'm gonna see what I can do about finding out what kind of rocks these are, and maybe we'll do an update in the future. I don't know. Signing in here for Sid Survival Guide. This is Eric. What's up? He's gonna be joining me and the boys. Actually, we're joining him. He drove up here. We caught a ride. We are at campsite 13 in City Cove, and we're gonna set up camp. This is gonna be a overnight. It's gonna be about 50 degrees tonight. The last time we're gonna be able to take the boys camping because we didn't really condition them or anything for the cold. So this is a transition into winter stuff in the cold maybe. We'll figure that out, see how this goes. I'll be honest, I'm all about bushcraft, and I don't know nothing. I'm learning. But I've also done so many different types of work that this, as weight, this is nothing. And this saves my hands the most useful tools I will ever have. These are the most useful tools you will ever have. Physically. So I don't understand why this isn't. This is so light and so simple. something else. We'll see you guys when we go to start a fire. My boy's a natural. He is a natural.
Hi, camera. Look what I found. It's a flower, and it's beautiful too. Oh, the baby. Oh, let me. If I just touch the box, let's go. Robert, go.
Massive, ain't it?
Stop. Robert, stop. Robert, stop.
Oh.
What, can I do it on that log?
I don't even know if there's any fish in here right now. I don't have any knowledge really of where fish reside at what times of the years and what temperatures of water. So, new.
Hi YouTube, I'm Drew again. This pine cone right here, I don't know if you can see it right here, but it has stuff as sticky as s'mores. In case you don't know what s'mores are, s'mores are marshmallows, chocolate, well, marshmallows cooked over a fire, chocolate, and some graham crackers. Okay, that's all you need to know about this.
I seen feeder fish up here earlier. I did.
Daddy?
Yes, sir. What is that right there?
Motorcycle. Bub, I'm coming on the other side of you. It's fine right there.
think at some point we forget about things like this. How nature is stronger than man. I myself could not create what this river has created. So I gotta have a level of respect for it. You have to. It's not like if you don't have respect for it, nature's gonna take it out on you. But what's gonna happen is the environment around you is gonna suffer. I don't want that. I don't want anyone or anything to suffer. Even if I hunt, I want the kill to be direct and over. No chase. So respect it. Spend time with it. Treat it like the thing it is, it's a living thing. This earth is living, and every other living thing, like children, we care for it. %. Whew. Oh my God. What it did is it's like it created a blood blister instantly and popped it, huh?
Antiseptic cleaning wipes, stink-free. We're using that.
Oh man, it punctured it like 3 times. Oh. Whew. Just try to dry it, and then you do that. That's fine. It might have some antiseptic left on it if I wet it with my hand. You know what I mean? Always update your first aid kit.
Yeah. For real.
Punctured it like 3 times. Alright. What we got here? We got something to tape it up with?
Well, the bandage now.
Okay. Fold it up however. Right there. Here's our there's some black Gorilla Tape, but there we go right there. Okay, Eric, will you hold this for a second? This is an old construction thing. If anybody is in construction and knows about it, electrical tape is one of the best things as a first aid thing, because it's like a vinyl material. So oh, it's too tight. It's too tight. I can feel it with my toes.
Yeah, I bet you can.
Okay. Woo! What I was doing is yeah, there you go. What I was doing is picking up a couple logs over here, and one of them sat down on the other right here and got me. That's what happens. You gotta be careful, guys. I had tools in my hands and everything, so I was extremely lucky that it was just my fingertip. Thank you, sir.
Okay,
Man, we stopped and got these burgers at the market closest to here.
Two is not heating up.
I just haven't flipped them yet. They are falling apart. They are soft
Mushy soft.
and gross.
What's that?
Oh yeah.
Is that one firm? Nope. I mean, it sucks too, because like these over here are probably done. Cooking on this heat like this.
Yeah, almost there.
Yes, sir. We brought that, but it's still frozen. So we broke out the backup. So we're trying to, no, Bubba, we're trying to do dinner. So we're trying to figure this out. I can't go down there with you. I can't untangle a line while I'm cooking, you know what I mean? So when we get done with food, if there's still light, you can fish, okay?
Even if there wasn't light, I got there, buddy.
Let's see.
I got one of them floodlights. Oh yeah, that one's done.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Oh yeah. It's firm. You wanna, well, I'm pretty, ouch.
Towel out.
Yeah. All right, hold this. What? How's that? Some palm sticks. Oh my God! Look. Green. All right, so this is all trial and error. Obviously, you guys have seen the string cheese, and we forgot cheese, and well, we forgot buns, and then both of our lovely women showed up. We already bought buns, but they went ahead and brought us some more. They wanted to come visit us. Jessica knew where I wanted to go, and Angie pinged Eric. So that was like a Sherlock Holmes thing, you know?
You want that receipt, bro?
Nah. All right, do you want ketchup? Just ketchup? Yeah, that's what I say. You want some string cheese on it like that? That's all we got. You sure you don't want string
That's all
cheese?
we got,
Just ketchup.
Just ketchup? Ketchup there,
All
brother.
right. Please don't do that till we're done with this.
Oh my God, it's so fucking good.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
It is quite tasty. Sucked trying to keep it together, but that could be the way I cooked it. I'm gonna double mine up. So if you want to, feel
I
free.
am.
Feel free.
Believe me, I am.
You want some more cheese on top of yours?
Yeah, why not?
All right, there you go.
Some lettuce.
All right, well, this is trial and error. Hopefully you guys are enjoying it. And any suggestions are always welcome. Always welcome. I would love to hear from you about how I can do this better. This is documentation of the learning process. So I really enjoy having you guys. I really enjoy Nathaniel coming out here, Eric, Mark.
biting on that one, there.
Mmm. I don't eat that part.
I back that thing
Right?
up.
Mmm.
Yeah, it's yours.
I think that's my stuff. After I'm done with the eye motion, I'll eat my nose.
Okay.
I like it how the flashlight goes far. Oh, nope.
So what we got going on here? One. Alright. Alright, guys. Alright.
I'm watching the Iron Giant.
Yeah. I'm gonna call it a night, guys. It's kind of early, but it gets dark early, so it gets light early. And he already told me to wake him up for fishing, so
Can't go stomping around. Can't come.
see you guys in the morning. So beautiful here. I don't know if you can see it, and I could be wrong, but I think that right there is the last star in the sky. Still got the moon. It's cold. Not that bad though, my hands are starting to hurt. You cold?
It got chalked up.
Yeah, it did, didn't it?
Yeah, it got fucked. Flagged. I'm gonna be in 10.
You can get back in there and cover up for a few minutes.
There's a big fire, okay?
Okay. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed this. It's been a blast. One day, we got here about 11 o'clock, 10 o'clock. Took about an hour to drive here, but man, take it in, guys. This is City Cove. Beautiful place. Please make sure to like and subscribe to help the channel grow, because I would love to go do this more. And the only way that I can do that is with your guys' support. You guys just liking and subscribing and watching the videos, that's all you have to do. I have a Patreon. No one is obligated to even go to it. It would help greatly, because I will use that for more adventures like this. This is Sid's Survival Guide. Chuck and deuces. Hello everybody, how's it going? Welcome to this part of the adventure. I showed you the last part, which was getting the Mountaineer, and now I had to take the rear drive shaft out in order to transport it, because it's an all-wheel drive, and I couldn't get the front drive shaft out, so I went ahead and took the rear drive shaft out and carried it on the dolly. And what I'm going to do now is I'm going to go ahead and sand down the drive shaft a little bit and just kind of put a rust prevention paint on there from Rust-Oleum. So before I put it back under there, hopefully it'll have a little bit longer life in it. I figured I'd bring you guys along for the journey.
Check it out.
drive shaft sanded down. We're gonna get a wet rag. I'm gonna wipe it off. I'm gonna let it dry. I'm gonna hit him with some of this Rust-Oleum right here. Obviously not on the bed of the truck. I'm gonna get a little spot set up and then we'll paint her up. Obviously this doesn't have to be perfect. It's going back in the Mountaineer. But what I am gonna do is cover up this rubber so that it doesn't get really dry and break real bad, because this stuff is probably not the best for rubber. So I'm gonna shake this up and then here we go. I'm also not worried about the universal joints because they'll probably end up getting changed, so not a big deal. All right, ladies and gentlemen, there you have it. I have resealed, sanded and resealed the rear drive shaft on a 2005 all-wheel drive Mercury Mountaineer. And it could have been useless. People are gonna be like, well, I don't even know why you did that. Well, because I know it's taken care of. Now it's got like a mark on it that says it has been inspected, and I just gotta now replace the universal joints. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the journey. Bye. Hey y'all, hopefully everybody's doing well. I have seen that Facebook is down, and I want to know what you guys think about it, because Facebook, Instagram, and Messenger, it's having some other issues too. YouTube doesn't want to work for my brother, and for me it wanted to log in and out same way Facebook is doing. Now it's working. So I want to know what you guys think about what's happening right now, and is this correlating in any way with what's going on in the world? And is it going to come back up, or is this the end of Facebook? What do you think? Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Sid Survival Guide here, signing in with a new edition. Today, I'm adding some things to the Mountaineer. And what I'm hoping it's going to lead to is a more comfortable position. Be able to lay in this thing. See this? This is a freebie. Oh snap. Oh man. That's a good addition. And as you can tell, we got the few things that we might need if we wanted to stay in here. Beef stroganoff. We got our cooking utensils. We got our reading material. This is a pretty good upgrade. The only thing I've got to figure out is how to make it where I'm laying even. 'Cause this ain't too bad. You know, it ain't terrible. But I'd like to make some more improvements. Because this is better than it was. This is almost as good as my bed in the house. Now that's either me being extremely expensive out here or super cheap in there, one or the other, you know. I thought you guys would like this little bit of an update, so that's what this video is going to be. Just an update on what are the things that I'm doing. I'm going to show you the progress that I've made with the Mountaineer on making it a vehicle that we can actually get out and do some camping in. I think it's coming together nicely. What do you think? And as you guys know, I've already sanded old Coleman here. This is a chum bucket. We're gonna get the name put on it after we paint it. Been looking into my options on painting this thing. If you guys got any recommendations on what I should use on a Coleman 15.5-foot canoe, make sure to let me know. Now I'm going to show you a couple more things that I've been dealing with. One thing is my truck. I don't know if you can see that, but we have a broke truck. We have a broken frame. If you can see that right there. You see that? Broken frame, right? Okay, let me show you what it does. It's not supposed to be like that. So we've had our hands full with a few things, including taking stock of the food that we have, and I'll show you this right here. And of course the paddle that's in that same video, I had to repair it because it split. I left it out in the weather. And the beautiful weather is coming. It's kind of cool right now. And I got a kid with a broken arm. We just went and got a cast on today. I do plan on doing a lot of other things though once we get past this little spell. And hopefully you guys have enjoyed just a little look into what I've been doing this week and over the past couple weeks and the problems I'm trying to figure out. That's all part of survival. That's why I called it Sid's Survival Guide. Anything and everything is a part of survival. Fixing your truck, making your car suitable for camping trips, feeding yourself, all that good stuff. I know it's not a lot this week, but it is for me. Hopefully you guys enjoyed, and if you got any comments or recommendations about what I do about any of this stuff, whether it be the Mountaineer to camp in, the truck with a broken frame, the canoe that needs painted, we'll figure it out. This is Sid's Survival Guide. Hey guys, welcome to Sid's Survival Guide. Tell them what we did.
So what we did is we went and shot, well, me and Nathaniel and Daddy went and shot slingshots and a bow and arrow.
hopefully you guys have enjoyed the video, and if you did, make sure to
Like and subscribe.
all right. So is there anything you want to say about the experience that we had today shooting bow and arrow and slingshot?
I have fun. It was fun.
It was fun?
It was
Yes,
fun.
I agree 100%. I only hit my arm one time with that bow and arrow.
I hit my thumb 2 times.
The bow and arrow got you?
Like right here.
Yeah?
Hey, Daddy,
So it's like you gotta hold it different, you know?
Daddy, I think I hit my thumb 2 times.
Yeah. Hopefully you guys have enjoyed the video, and like the little one said, like and subscribe. Sid's Survival Guide,
That little.
signing out. Hey y'all. And hell yeah. Got that garden. Here we go. I'm not exactly sure what the measurements are on it. I'd say they're enough to hold our food. That's the measurements, right? Look at this. This is a good size plot. This is bigger than what we had before, but more than enough. Look at that. It's got to be at least, you know, that big and that long. That's super cool. So we've got several things. We got beans and okra, and what else we get, babe? We got beans and okra, radishes, cantaloupe. Did we get watermelon? Watermelon, zucchini, squash, cucumber. And we're gonna get tomatoes and plants and all that and stuff. We're getting started late because we moved. So I'll show you some updates. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, Sid's Survival Guide here. We're gonna camp, and it's cold. It's not really that cold. Nathaniel, you want to come say something about this camping trip?
It's amazing.
Are you having fun?
Yeah.
Yeah, what are we doing right now?
Making a fire.
How is it difficult?
Kind of.
Why?
Because we have to get so much wood.
Well, even though we got so much wood, why do we have our fire built up so high? Because it's all,
Firewood.
well, it's all what? Because it's been raining.
Dry wood.
It's all wet.
Yeah, it's all wet.
Right, so we brought some dry wood. Right there, look. And we have stacked all of our wet wood on it, and we're gonna stack our wet wood around it so that we have firewood throughout the night, because it's roughly 2 something. We got all day, baby. I was looking in the woods earlier, and this may not seem like much to you. Coca-Cola trademark registered U.S. Patent Office.
Bam.
This is where we live, guys. There used to be a Coca-Cola bottling plant in Maryville, Tennessee. It's no longer there. The Blount County Justice Center now sits in that location. But this has got to be pretty old. So I'm gonna check on it when we get home.
I bet
Bam.
it's like
Bam.